Have you courage at hand to abandon the land for a life of adventure and gold? Then strap on your sword and climb aboard for riches and glory untold. Both monster great and treasure await in the ocean's uncharted frontier. This vessel is home, the ocean we roam, towards prosperous waters we steer. May Queen Besmara's luck be upon you, and pray what lurks in the depths doesn't prey on you. Let loose the sail, whole crew beside you, the beckoning wail of the wind will guide you. Only the brave seize their destiny, heed to the call of the sea, and let loose the sail. Take command of your fear as we draw ever near to a Bendigo stormy domain. It's said power galore comes to those who restore the shards of the hurricane. Keep a weather eye and the powder dry as the endless storm rages round. The tempest endure and sail on secure where the winds of fortune abound. If the enemy's colors should come into sight, all hands on deck, prepare our cannons for the fight. Let loose the sail, the whole crew beside you, the beckoning wail of the wind will guide you. Only the brave seize their destiny, heed to
One. All right, and we are live. All right, where we left off, you guys had finally left your Survivor's Island Hidden Lagoon Beach, making your way southward towards Trenchport, one of the major ports of the Shackles. After about 2.5 days sailing, you realize that you're out of water and running low on proper food. Though to uh, with a little bit of luck in your hand, you spotted a pair of sails on the horizon, and ushering them towards you, you discovered a ship within the faction uh, Kraken's kind. And meeting the first mate and the captain, it became clear that their destination was, in fact, Drenchport, home of Vane Barlow, Lord Captain of Drenchport, along with many other scurvy scallywags that call this place home. The first mate, Jonathan Axlin, seemed very um, receptive to your current situation, as was the captain, Marco Truvia, whom, after a lengthy discussion, you seemed fit to tell him uh, your tale from the time of the Kraken's attack to the time when you were picked up by his vessel. He seemed a little disturbed by your tale and by the tattoo you now bear, but seemed well enough to keep that a secret and keep that little bit of information to himself for the time being. After about another half a day's travel, you finally made your way to Drenchport. The sea air was kind of thick with a salty and a briny smell, and you quickly made your way towards the Drunken Dwarf Tavern and Inn, one of the major establishments and fruits of fame of Drenchport. Meeting the tavern keeps, you have now spent about 4 days there, enjoying the wares of the Drunken Dwarf, including its black kelp beer, and observing the festivities of that Drenchport has to offer. Within these 4 days, is there anything in particular that you wanted to see, do, or accomplish? Let's start with Algar.
The big thing that Algar would like to do is he'd like to, over these couple days, help out behind the counter of the drowned dwarf, and if they'll let him.
All right. Go ahead and roll a diplomacy check and see if they're willing to let you in.
I love it. Not my strong suit, diplomacy, but I'll give it a spin.
All right. It seems that the patrons or the owners of the Drowned Dwarf are less inclined than you were hoping to let you behind the counter. In particular, they seemed nervous to share the secret recipe of their famous black kelp beer.
I'll find out one way. I'll find it out some way. They knew my intentions.
Yeah, dude.
That's pretty much it for me, though.
All right. Draken, what are you doing during these 4 days?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to run around town and start buying particular items. And in the mornings, inside each of your rooms, there is something for each and every one of you attached with a little note.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Standy claws. Standy claws came.
Yeah, starting with Alec. Alec receives a note that says, Alec the Reliable. There are not too many kids like you stupid enough to spill their breakfast on me to introduce themselves. Better yet, ones who are left still standing to tell the story about it. As it better have been an accident, I consider myself blessed to have run into you that day. While I'm quite impressed with your ability with a bow and melee weapons, I'm sure you will get great use out of this particular item. Enjoy some rest, kid. You've earned it. With true appreciation, signed Draketh. And it is a bow shield.
Oh, what?
Whoa!
I think it is.
I'll drop it in the chat for you.
Eagerly awaits. Alex gonna read the note, just kind of tear up a little bit as he's reading it.
Mukduk, you get a letter that says, Mukduk Jr., the Goblin of Many Thoughts. Upon writing this letter, I've come to realize my efforts towards completing this letter may render its own problem, as I'm not sure you will be able to read it or not. Regardless of the case, know that your glimpses of brilliance are a great asset to this team we have newly formed. Consider this gift in appreciation towards the wealth of knowledge you hold. As my fear in giving you this equally matches the potential good use this could have, be careful in the deconstruction process, or at the very least, be out of range from the public. At any means, keep living that cheered-filled life. Signs, Cheers, Draketh. And then at the bottom, it says, there's a banana with the item. It says, P.S. The banana is meant for Jack, but something tells me you ate it already. Which is why I packed with me another banana just in case.
Incredible.
And your item is a skunk bomb.
Whoa!
Hell yeah, dude.
And
Oh, Mukduk's gonna cry so hard when he reads that.
there's the link in chat.
Hell yeah.
Up next, Algar. Algar receives a letter that says, Algar, the cooperative dwarf and ambassador of Apple Island. Your short but gentle temperament is both terrifying and awe-inspiring. I admire your spirit as it is suitably attached to the ones you love. Making this treacherous journey so far from home and experiencing new endeavors each day is certainly not easy, but your eagerness to learn more about this world draws my interest. Your cooperative, good-willed nature is what led me to bring you this item. Enjoy this recipe. Let me know how it turns out. Kindest regards, Draketh. And it is undoubtedly the cooperative waffles
Yes!
recipe.
Oh my gosh! Yes!
So these are gifts that Draketh has given to us that we physically
You
have.
wake up and you see them with your name on them. Yeah.
Oh, like Christmas.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, Algar would be sobbing over this. He's gonna make these for. he's gonna make the shit out of these waffles for.
And immediately starts cooking up in the room.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Next up is Radigan. Radigan stumbles upon a parchment that says Radigan von Stoop, the unforgettable friend of many. I hope this letter finds you well, good friend, as I'm sure you are finding the cogs that keep this village turning. It has occurred to me I never did thank you for what you did in Ryatam. To this day, I'm still unaware of how you pulled that off. One thing I do know is you have many things up your sleeves. Consider this in addition to your specialized arsenal. While this village seems fine, the area we have found ourselves in has me worried about the things to come. Be at the ready as I may be needing your assistance rather soon if my suspicions are to be correct. Until then, if you need me, you know how to find me. Always at your
Hell
service.
yeah.
Dracket. And it is going to be a war razor and a dancer's spear.
Ooh.
Oh, what?
Yes, that's the war razor.
And if you recall, a war razor was the same weapon used by the skin saw man.
Yep.
In campaign one.
no.
Oh, what?
Whoa. Oh, very easy to slip into a pocket or sleeve. I like that.
I thought you might.
Hell yeah.
And Brynjar's not here, but I'll save that for later. And yeah, as far as what he's doing the next few days, he's going to be up at the top of Lover's Mountain. What is that called? Lover's View, and meditating quite strenuously, actually. And yeah, that's what he's doing these next 4 days.
All right. Go ahead and give yourself a hero point for all that.
Hell
Oh,
yeah, dude.
Yes,
Hell
that is
yeah.
totally
He
hero
fucking
point
earned
worthy.
it.
Yes.
100%.
Are you kidding me?
110.
He wrote personalized messages and gave gifts to every party member. Fuck yeah.
Okay, I have a question on the gift. Since what for my other bow? Now that I'm switching bows, does it just become into the? Does it go into party loot, or is it sold or broken? How does that play out within the game?
So you can go ahead and drag and drop that into your character's inventory, into your character sheet. And you can either choose to wield both bows, so have like both bows in your pack, or if you prefer to have just the one bow, equip the one that you prefer, and then you can either sell or drop the other bow into the party inventory.
Awesome, thank you.
The
Yep.
only problem is none of these exist in Foundry yet, I don't think.
I was able to add mine
Oh,
Yep.
good.
to It
that
doesn't have a
was-
picture or an icon, but it does have the stats and everything.
I did update it earlier today, so that
Okay.
update is this stuff
Does that
from
mean they have the gauntlet bows?
treasure vault?
It is from almost, I think all of them are from the Treasure Vault, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah, dude.
Boys, they got the gauntlet bow.
Yeah, so I think the update might cover the treasure vault. So hopefully, if it's not there, if you can't find it in Foundry, make a note of it somewhere, and I'm sure the update will be coming soon, shortly.
Yeah, it'll
it's
have
not
to
there.
be in the next couple days or yeah.
Fuck
All right.
yeah, dude.
A plus.
Sandy Claus bought brand new gifts for everybody.
As
You know what?
far as how he
Yeah,
got
we ain't even
them,
heard
you
of.
have no idea.
Yeah, I've known Drackets long enough to not ask about petty things like this.
Where did it come from?
All right, Muck Duck, what are you doing during these 4 days?
Muck Duck is going to find himself a nice little bridge to live under, and is going to spend the next 4 days in a high crafting fiend. He's going to be drinking all 7. Each of his daily preps are going to be spent making only grit and I forget which mutagen. I think it's like serene mutagen. Both of which provide +1 to crafting, of course. And he's just going to be drinking 14 total of those
Oh my God.
every single day, in a high as fuck, mutagen as fuck, just like deformed monster, just crafting these little goggles.
Fucking
Alright.
bridge troll crafting goggles. Just high shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
If there's
So,
any children that walked by, they're not walking by there anymore. They're fine. They're fine.
There's
But
a
they're
monster
dead.
under the bridge.
what level item are you trying to craft?
It is a level 3 item.
Go ahead and roll a crafting check.
Excellent. Crafting.
And we're gonna remember we're doing the rule where you spend half of the item's value on materials, and if you
Mhm.
craft it successfully, then you don't have to pay the remainder of that because that's dumb.
Sweet.
All right, 21. You successfully craft your goggles.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Wow.
That means
Are
that
they
was an experiment. If I do if I use a sherd thing and I get the 10 and I do a lot of drugs, I can make anything my level, theoretically. That's common.
Ooh.
If it's
Jesus.
uncommon, it's harder. But I have other
Nice.
tricks in my sleeves for that.
Hell yeah.
Wait a second. Did you on that? What's your crafting? What's your normal crafting?
Normal crafting is plus 11, but then
Okay.
plus 2 circumstance for the drugs and mutagen.
Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. You're either way. You successfully craft it.
Hell yeah.
Sick.
What do those goggles do? Do they make you better at crafting?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Hold on, let me. pull up.
He's just gonna Skyrim glitch his way into. Remember that
Yeah,
glitch where he-
100%, dude. I'm gonna be able to make like unique items by the end of this without rolling.
So
I
then I
hope.
unequip my enchanted gear, I drink my potion, and then I re-equip my enchanted gear, and then I make another potion.
That's
Yes.
that's literally what he does, dude. Because I'm gonna
Yes.
have different goggles on all the time, but then I'm gonna switch over to the crafter's eyepiece, which I just made to give myself a bonus in crafting.
Hell yeah. Hell
Okay,
yeah.
well, you're only gonna be able to use one at a time. You can only have.
Right. No.
Yeah.
The alchemist goggles help me with throwing.
Oh,
then
I see.
help me
I
with
see.
crafting. So I
Okay.
swap.
All right, Radigan. What are you doing during these 4 days?
Yeah, so Radigan's gonna spend a bunch of time at the local tavern, gambling with people, as well as visiting the market and just chatting up as many people as he can, kind of getting a flow of the town, as well as trying to make make friends with some perhaps more unsavory characters, those who might know where you could find certain items or how to acquire items that might not be acquirable normally. So spending time getting to know the kind of underbelly of this town. And I have a thing that lets me do a society check.
Okay.
To try and piece together and just gather, essentially, it's a recall knowledge on this town. And I'm looking for kind of who are some key figures in this town, particularly for who runs it and the kind of underbelly of the town as well.
Okay. All right. So you find pretty quickly that the underbelly of this town is most of this town.
Hell yeah. My kind of place.
Yes.
Like much of the Shackles, there is a loosely established government, kind of an overlord style, where there's predominantly a lord captain that kind of runs the whole town. But similar to how a Dawn might run a particular area of a city or a region, there are using kind of enforcement tactics. There's very little here that is, shall we say, out of the realms of the law as it is established. For the most part, you can kind of get away with everything from the light pickpocketing, which is pretty common around here, to even in some cases justified murder. You find out that even in the Drowned Dwarf Tavern and Inn, it has a reputation of having the most deaths of any building in town, mostly derived from a gambling dispute or drinking brawl gone wrong. But in addition, excuse me. In addition, you find out a few names of some movers and shakers within the town. There is, of course, Lord Captain Vale Barlow, Master of Gales, He captains the Kraken, the largest of the vessels at port, and he is undoubtedly the overlord of this town. And you hear a few interesting rumors about him. First of all, you know and find out quickly that he is one of the members of the Pirate Council, and one of the more esteemed members, in fact. The actual capabilities of his power is not entirely known. It seems that he prefers to keep an air of mystery around that. But he's not one that anyone seems willing to cross. You also find out some interesting rumors about him in particular and his background. Few conflicting rumors. One that he named his ship the Kraken because his old ship was in fact attacked by the Kraken. The entire crew killed, and only Vane Barlow seemed to survive, taking one of the Kraken's tentacles in the fight.
Wow, out of character. Fuck that guy, lying piece of shit. I know where that tentacle went.
Right?
In character, impressive.
One of the other Benny rumors that you hear about him is that he was marooned on an island and made a deal with the Kraken for safe passage to a new ship. And in his and then he decided to name the ship after his new friend. We'll say. One of the other rumors you hear is that while he was about to drown, he was saved by a mermaid, and after a intimate interaction, the mermaid turned into the great Kraken. And afterward, he was besmirched by the beast, naming his next vessel the Kraken. Whether any of these are true or not is up for debate. There seems to be
Do I get the sense from the people telling me these things that they believe these things?
There's a sense that they might believe it, they might not, but they're not going to be the ones to discount it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let's see. What else you rolled really well. So, what else did you get?
Aside from Vane Barlow, is there anyone else who?
There actually is someone else.
Shit? Hell yeah.
There is Quintus Ironside, first mate to Vane Barlow. He seems to be the main authority figure other than the captain himself. Seems to be the main individual handling the day-to-day tasks of what you can loosely describe as a government. As well as maintaining the enforcers in town to establish an air of rule and some fashion of order. Let's see, what else do you find out? That's about it.
Any maybe shady people that are not necessarily on Vane Barlow's good side?
Ooh.
You have heard of an individual by the name of Throne Grin, captain of... I had it noted here. Of the Clenched Fist. Though it seems that recently he's fancied calling himself Lord Captain Throne-Grin, which is a taboo, a known taboo within the Shackles, to call yourself Lord Captain when you haven't actually earned the title. There's a huge distinction between Captain and Lord Captain. He seems to be operating out of the... Here. Oh, bugger. The bottle and blade the bottle and blade tavern. Seems to be a bit of an upstart recently, but few seem to want to associate with someone that calls themselves Lord Captain, lacking any proper rank or title. That's about it.
Nice. Awesome. So after chatting with people, getting to know kind of what's going on, I also want to put out some feelers towards any individuals who seem like they might know some particularly shady or forbidden shit, and ask about the Magnifique de Horizon, a fabled ship of perhaps ancient folklore that
Yes.
some may or may not have heard of, and just see if anyone here has anything that I've not heard already.
Most seem to be ignorant to the ship itself, though you do hear a few ghost stories about it, that it's captained by a dead man walking, that its crew are made of skeletons and jackals and beasts of the night. And then you hear some other conflicting reports that it is simply a merchant vessel of a age past, having found itself somewhere between this plane and the ethereal plane. And then you find another story of an old sailor, old fisherman that's claims to have spotted it some few months past while he was fishing. He claims to have seen it at the edge of a smoky, a misty night, kind of right before dusk, before it moved into the mist itself and disappeared.
Where is this fisherman? Or where did he allegedly see it?
He says that he saw it. Let's see, a few miles off of offshore, about 5 miles from Drenchport north.
Holy shit! Here near town. Okay.
At least that's what he says.
Great. And this fisherman lives in town?
Yeah.
Because is it the fisherman telling me this, or is this a third-hand recollection?
This is a third-hand recollection. The person that you hear this directly from is one of the fishmongers at Finnegan's Fish and Meat Market. You hear this tale from one of the many fishermen that frequent his establishment and bring in catches every few days.
What's the fisherman's name?
The fisherman or the fishmonger?
The man who saw the vessel, or claims to have seen it.
He simply goes by the name Tunkin.
Duncan?
Tunkin. Duncan with a T. Tunkin.
Nice. Hunkin the fisherman, you are about to be my new best friend. All right, that about wraps up what I do with my time.
Yeah, it's gonna be the second best friend for sure.
Jacketh, of course.
I was worried Marshall
And
you were
I
going to say.
waved my war racer, of course, second best friend.
And Alec, what do you do during your 4 days?
During 4 days, Alec is out kind of resupplying. He's bought, restocked on arrows, bought a new weapon as well. Something that he's also doing is he's daily kind of walking this same route throughout kind of the more busy parts of the city, consisting of like the markets and then the docks. And it appears that he's looking for something or somebody in particular. He hasn't said anything about it. He's just nonchalantly walking around, kind of seeing if he can find out or find this specific person that he's looking for. And then other than that, he's just getting his stuff ready for whatever's next.
All right. All right. All right. So after about 4 days spending some time in Drenchport, you all find yourselves collectively back at the Drowned Dwarf Tavern and Inn. It's about mid-morning or so. You have just finished your breakfast and feel all very well rested. So if you haven't already, go ahead and fill up your HP. And yeah, everybody gets a full rest. So yeah, feeling good, feeling recovered, and you haven't seen anyone stabbed in the tap house yet, but you've heard that that's a common occurrence around here. Anything you want to do?
Well, immediately I'm curious if y'all know how we can get to talk to Quintus, or if anyone has even had the pleasure of meeting him during our time here.
Would I have learned who to talk to Quintus, or how to talk to Quintus?
Yeah, you would have learned that he frequents the city garrison about this time in the morning as a routine check-in, see how things are going, presumably. But you kind of hear that he spends most of his time between the city garrison, the Kraken's Keep, and kind of just going around town and checking in on things.
Great, I relay that.
Awesome. I think it would be very important to figure out, what we can about these markings. Which, by the way, have they moved? They were on our shoulder and now on our chest, right? But
they have. They are on your right thigh now.
oh my gosh.
So unsettling.
Agreed.
Just crawling around.
Yeah, Mukta. Yeah, I would like to talk to somebody about this tattoo, please. I'm getting very worried, and I don't want to go to sea again, and I never thought I would say that.
Alright, well, we've bamboozled around long enough. I suppose we should talk to our lead here. Everyone feeling good after a little rest, though?
Absolutely.
I am ready.
I'm really fucking hungover. Oh, fuck.
I might consider picking up a little vacation home in this town. Lovely little place.
Made some friends.
I indeed. I met a guy named Chuck. He sells flowers at the market. Great fellow.
I didn't take Radigan you for a flower person, but I will. I'll be sure to stop by.
Oh, I mean, his flowers are all wilted and subpar, but it's the content he speaks of that intrigues me.
I get you. I'll have to see if I can make acquaintance with them.
Anyhow, I've learned a bit about Quintus. Seems that he oversees the guard in this town. He's ultimately the acting hand of the law around these parts. So let's keep that in mind when we talk to him, and not make too many jokes about pickpockets and murder.
Why do I feel like you were talking to me when you said that?
Was I looking at you? I'm sorry, Mugduck. Didn't mean it.
Oh, wait. Were you not talking? No one's ever... Oh. I feel so trusted. You guys are the best.
Oh, you simple spring fruit. What a young lad. Anyhow, shall we? Maybe he knows something about my poem. And also, forgot to mention during the 4 days of downtime, I've probably mentioned to you all the Magnifique de Horizon, the ship that I am seeking, written down in my father's journal, along with a poem, a short little poem that reads something like this: A promise forsaken, broken and lost. Heroes rise and waken to pay a great cost. On wings that blow free, the weathered tides change and rise. From the depths of the sea, bear the beast's eyes. Gather the divided, build not from stone. Quell the misguided, and yours will be a throne.
Hey, Radigan, where did you get that phrase from? With the weather tides change and rise, bear the beast's eyes? Was that before or after you heard me say it with the poem? With my letter from Basmara.
Yeah, so that's been written in this journal since I found it when I was 8 years old. This is my father's journal.
We need to talk to your father right now. Where is he?
I would love that more than anything you could imagine. Alas, that is not an option.
Okay, well, Besmara has sent me on this journey, I think, to meet you, Radigan. I don't know what you guys are doing here. I like you guys too. I'm glad you guys are here. But I'm here for you, I think. And probably your father.
Right, yeah. Well, you're gonna have to talk to the brain rot that took him about 2 decades ago now. This journal here, yeah, it's got that amongst a handful of other things, references to the Magnifique de Horizon, the fabled treasure galleon that has been roaming the seas no one seems to know about. And,
Excuse me?
treasure galleon, Magnifique de Horizon.
Can we get that?
Oh, well, yes, my friend, that is what I am seeking. And since I have now come to call you all friends, we shall seek it together, should you all have interest in such.
Well, by Basmara herself, I'm with you, Radigan, through thick and thin.
Well, my friend, buckle down, because I've been looking for 20 years now, and I have yet to come up with hardly anything practicable. But we will see what we can find. Anyhow, on to Quintus.
Lead the way.
Yeehaw. Let's go to the garrison.
All right.
Marshall, where's the garrison on this map? Oh, I found it.
It is
Anyone-
southwest of you.
anyone Pause for us, por favor.
Oh, yes, I can.
Yeehaw.
All right. Making your way towards the garrison, you step through the Fair Sale Market, a open court or open plaza where vendors have stationed their wares in pop-up tents that are quickly broken down by noonday sun. About the time you make it to the garrison, you notice Quintus stepping away from the garrison. And curiously, he seems to lack any sort of guard or bodyguard whatsoever, which is not quite what you expected in a town such as this, and a man of his ranking.
I say good morning to Chuck as we pass through the market.
Yes.
How do you do?
You gotta water those flowers more, Chuck, I'm telling you. You wanna flip a dime around here, water those flowers.
Oh, piss and vinegar.
Love you, buddy.
Fuck off.
I point to Quintus, there's no guard, and whisper to the group, that's how you can tell he's a man not to be fucked with.
Especially in a town like this, right?
Dracketh is definitely going to note that in his journal.
Yeah.
All right. It seems that he's making his way westward towards the captain's district. Do you catch up with him?
All right, excuse me, Mr. Ironside. And I non-threateningly jaunt up next to him. Not in a manner to spook him, as I don't want this man to be scared.
He turns towards you, his great bushy beard. And here's a photo for you guys.
Oh yeah.
His great bushy beard locked together in three great brands, held together with gold circlets. His mustache twisted and turned with wax to be kind of pointed in upward, and his head hair cut short to kind of block out any sort of the heat from this region. He kind of turns towards you in a very nonchalant, very confident sort of turn. What are you looking for?
A little bit of information on this. And since Tristan's not here, I'm going to say I have the Curious Shard. And I pull it off of Tristan's neck and just flash him the Curious Shard that we have found. Perhaps you have somewhere more private if this is a good time.
Perhaps. This is a curious thing that you have there.
Aye, it is called a Curious Shard.
And is that what you call it?
Yes.
Until we can find a better name.
Well, I suppose we can step back inside the city garrison for some time. I have a few minutes. And he steps back into the garrison, taking a side office. And as you kind of follow him into the office, he closes the door behind you, kind of props up his feet. I have a few minutes to waste with you, if you're so interested.
Right, well, after we were marooned and shipwrecked, we found this shard on a deserted island, somewhere just south of the Eye, and then we gained passage back here, luckily enough, with, what was his name, Marco something?
Pruvio.
Yeah, with Marco Pruvio, and he suggested perhaps to speak to you. This
Yes.
item.
Captain Marco. He's a very fine young lad. Very fine young captain.
Done nothing but right by us so far.
And your interest is what exactly? To discover whatever it is that you have around your neck there? Its true meaning?
Aye, that is a start, yes.
May I? And he extends his hand.
Yeah, I willingly hand it over to him.
He kind of peers at it and kind of holds it up to the light, twists it in his hand, kind of weighing it. This is a very interesting thing. Information for such an item might be valuable, would it not?
Suppose it would, so long as you can assure us you have it.
I know one that might know. But an introduction will cost you.
Unfortunately, my friend, I'm hesitant to pay for might. How certain are you on this?
Very certain.
Name the price.
See, I've in this town, we don't take kindly to those that claim titles that are not theirs. There is one captain One in particular here that has...
I interrupt him. Throne Griffin.
You've heard of
On my
him.
head.
That's
Right, son of a bitch, that
Lord.
one.
You've heard of this one.
Right, son of a bitch, that one. And I'm gonna deception check here because I don't actually give a fuck about this dude's thing. But I am gonna play into it that I'm on this guy's side. That like
Okay.
fuck that guy. Plus 11. Yeehaw.
Oh,
Quintus raises an eyebrow. Do you now, lad?
Well,
Not
no
very-
honor in giving yourself a title you ain't earned.
In either case, he's been a bit of a problem recently, and I haven't had the time to deal with it myself. Should you be so inclined as to deal with the problem for me, perhaps an introduction to Lord Captain Vane Barlow could be arranged.
Now, in my line of work, I'm gonna need a little bit more of a definition on deal with. Are we talking?
A man that enjoys particulars. It's good. By deal with, I mean kill or capture. Doesn't matter much to me, so long as he's made an example of. As for the establishment that he now dwells, that is to remain intact. Agreed?
An offer that simple, consider it done. And I extend a hand.
There is one more thing.
I retract my hand. Go on.
A few of his men might get in your way, and they should be treated with the same diligence as their captain. Wouldn't you agree?
Follow a false leader, die a false follower, eh?
Very good. Then we understand each other. And he raises his hand to shake with the shard kind of palmed within his hand. Are we agreed?
Perfect. I shake his hand, consider it done. And
Good.
take the shard back.
When you've done with your task, see me in the captain's districts. And an arrangement will be made with Lord Captain Vane Barlow.
Aye, then.
Well, you may find him, the false captain, then, in the Bottle and Blade Tavern. Few of his followers have held up there. Deal with them, return, and see your just rewards.
Well, sounds like our day just got interesting, eh, boys?
Quite.
To be clear, you want them dead or
Dead, captured, beheaded,
reformed?
flayed. Matters not to me. Just so long as they're made an example of. I leave you with the particulars.
I nudge Drakith in a manner that I've nudged him before to imply.
I don't have to go easy on them.
All right. And you should see a new quest in your quest log.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, son! Lord Captain. Hell yeah. I'm so stoked to meet this guy. Out of character, I'm mad stoked. I love this weird subterfuge shit we got going on right here, and this guy claiming a title, and the leaders of the town being like, "Nah, this is so good. This is like perfect non-combat roleplay. I love it."
Agreed.
And you
Go ahead,
should you should also now see a new token on the map. Bottle and Blade Tavern and Inn.
Shit.
Let's see, where is it?
It is east
Near
of the Dock
docks on the
District,
right.
Ah, okay.
between Little Mwangi and the Dock District.
Excellent.
Right, well, I got a rock a piss after that conversation, but I'll catch up with you gents in a minute, eh?
Sounds good.
I'm excited to get to some killing, and Mukduk starts in one hand tossing his firebomb up and down, and the other swirling his brand new spoon gun, which might or might not go off randomly because I don't know how to twirl a gun. I've just seen people do it.
I'm gonna try it. Stop the gun from going off, like maybe like hold it or something. And I'm gonna address the group and say, we don't have to necessarily kill them, though, right?
That's we don't have to. I don't know why we wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna weigh in on Algar's question there. Say, if they give up, there's certainly no reason to continue killing them.
Okay.
I just, don't know if I feel 100% comfortable with just killing someone I don't know.
Yeah.
That has never, done me any harm. I don't even quite know. Again, I'm new to this world, really. So what, just taking a title is enough to warrant a warrant in a way.
If they ask for a parlay
something.
or ask for quarter, we'll give it to them. It's the pirate code. I mean the sailor code. I
like your thinking, Mukduk, and I'll let go of the gun. I just remembered the last time a spoon was stuck in my ass, so I was worried it was gonna happen again.
Very fair.
All right. So you are then ushered out of the city garrison. Quintus kind of makes his way westward. And what would you like to do?
Well, that's a great question, because I assume it sounds like he said he's got some followers. I assume we're not going to be just able to walk into the Bottle and Blade Tavern and demand they get themselves up, right?
Maybe we just do a couple passes, see what we can see from the outside.
That's a good idea.
Recon and surveillance.
Yeah. I love it.
Okay, fine. I don't know how to make an invisibility potion yet, so.
Well, I mean, we just like blend into the crowd, I suppose.
Wait a second. Wait, I just remembered. I just got really good at sneaking. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay.
Love it.
From my experience on the boat, of course, is how I got good.
All right. So you can find the Bottle Tavern and Inn right here. So
Whoops.
Oh. probably
Sorry.
about 10-minute walk or so.
No problem. I'm just gonna move our token over by it
All right.
in this general vicinity of it.
Yeah, like rough area. All right. So what are you doing? You just walking by nonchalantly, or are you just trying to sneak in? You trying to look through the window? You trying to go down the chimney? What are you trying to do?
Yeah, at least for Drakith, he's just gonna kind of walk by it, just kind of look, see if he can see anything inside.
All right. So as you walk by the establishment, it seems to be a relatively small building, perhaps 2-story. It only seems to be about 2 stories tall, with a fairly small footprint. A front door facing the main walkway and road with a back door as well. Looking around, it seems that it has a few chimneys kind of poking out from the top of the building, enough to keep the place warm during the winter. And you can see people kind of coming in and out, going in sober, coming out drunk, as it were. And a few shady individuals as well. In fact, from one window, you see one that seems to be kind of a few that seem to be almost kind of cloaked from that appear on the inside.
How many? Oh, go ahead.
No. Go.
Can we? How many exits are there to this building?
There seem to be two. A front entrance exit against the main road, as well as a back alley exit. Appears to be a utility exit, just an area to throw out the slop or piss bucket.
Interesting. Are there any? I'm also curious. Are there any buildings across the way? I'm almost curious if Alec. I wonder if.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if there's any 2 stories like on adjacent to it that I might be able to get up and peer into the windows down below.
There's a few. Let's see. There are a few homes adjacent to it, but directly across the main street is the dock district, made predominantly of lower level, single level utility buildings that are associated with the moving of cargo, the collection of fish and other sea creatures, and facilitation of the building and repair of ships, as well as rope crafting. Nothing really there that is of adequate height to peer through any of the upper level windows.
Okay.
Wait, are we just trying to kill this dude? Is that like all we're trying to do? And he's in there?
We should not answer that.
Right.
Where? I'm sorry. Where are we right now? When Mugshot asked that?
We're in front of the tavern, kind of scoping it out. We're in front of Bottle and Blade Tavern and kind of scoping it out, getting a feel for the environment, exits and surroundings and stuff.
Okay, well, if we want to like coax him out, I'm pretty good at pissing people off. I bet I could get him to follow me outside of the bar.
Muktuk, my goblin friend.
He's gonna follow you out as he throws you.
Oh, I'll get a
I
head
have a
start.
plan here,
Don't you
and
worry.
don't worry, my friend. Follow my lead, and you'll get all the opportunity in the world to piss him off.
Okay.
I love it.
A lesson I've learned in my time: never kill someone before you learn what they know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is I could lure the dude out, get him mad at me, I run away.
No, we can play it in his turf, but on our terms. And I'd like to real quick, with my streetwise feet, do a society to recall knowledge to figure out what is this guy? Why does he consider himself Lord Captain, and why do people support him? What's the story that he thinks he's earned that title?
Ooh.
Okay, 19. Okay, so it takes about a half an hour kind of talking with folks passing by, those in the dock district. And you hear very little that leads to this individual's reputation. It seems that he recently was named, or right, yes, he was recently named captain of a ship, a sloop in particular, and thought himself regal enough to acquire the title Lord Captain, and thought himself kind of above such squabbles as being considered only a mere captain. Most of the townsfolk around have a air of either distaste or of kind of mute kind of lacking any real opinion, kind of a mute opinion of him.
Do I learn
Though-
anything that he's done? Any like grand thing he's done, or
You've heard only recently that he seems to be attempting establishing his own group, something to subvert the Kraken's kin, a group he calls the Broken Fist. The actual intentions of the Broken Fist is yet unknown, as it's a new group in town. But suffice it to say, you haven't heard much in the way of grand deeds, or
Sure.
certainly no winnings of the captain's regatta, what is
would it
typically...
be fair to say that? Fair to say that he's just tired of the way that things are being run here. Is that kind of the sentiment, perhaps?
Speaking with people that you have, you don't... perhaps you've gotten that sense, or perhaps he just is looking to make a name for himself, as it were.
Okay. Cool. And to clarify, with that feat, that's recall knowledge just from my 4 days of downtime chatting with people. So no time passed as of now.
Oh, okay.
To gather that, yeah.
Gotcha.
Right, he's the new hotshot captain in town, thinks he's hot shit. We stroke his ego a bit, see what he can tell us. Maybe he can help us with this task. Maybe he knows someone who knows something about this shard.
I do
Figure
have
out
to.
what we can.
I do have to admit, I certainly like this guy's style so far in choices of names. You know, the clenched fist, the faction of broken fists. I can respect that kind of name.
That looks like the patty cake master out here.
Wait, what was... Isn't this guy's name Throne Grin?
You got it.
What are you talking about, Drakus?
Hmm?
Whose name? Who?
Oh, I guess I would have assumed that you shared the information you've learned, but maybe that's not true.
Oh, no, I out of character, just have no idea who you're talking about. I've shared everything I've learned, yeah.
He's talking about the faction names, I think.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
The
Gotcha,
broken
my bad.
fist and the clenched fist.
Oh,
Because he's a
is
monk that uses his fist. He likes it.
Yep.
It's like
Broken...
punching
Is
things.
Broken Fist Throne Grin's thing?
It seems to be.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you. All caught up.
I'll recall
yeah.
Radigan's knowledge.
Hell yeah. Right, so my thought, we go in, we stroke his ego a bit, and we ask him what he knows about the shard. See if he knows anyone who might know something. If that yields
sounds
any
like a plan.
results-
I'm not. I'm
Yields
pretty
any
good at
res-
stroking, but not egos. So I'll let you lead that one.
Righto,
Shut
little
up.
goblin. Righto, well, if he has information that he needs stroked out of him, you're the man for the job then.
Aye, Captain. I mean, well, I'm the aye, first mate.
I hate you all. JK, I love you guys.
JK, love you. How do you all feel about this? See what he knows? Go from there. I think worst case we can get him into a private room to chat about his upcoming rise as a Lord Captain, and a lot easier to handle our previous task in a private room than in the center of the bar.
Yes, I agree. You don't think though that'll make Quintus angry though, right? If you do,
he simply said he simply said killer capture. Either way, we'll bring him in.
Okay.
Learn what we can. If he's more valuable to us alive, we bring him alive. We can always visit him in jail. Worst case, if things go south, well, we have the free pass for murder here. And I know there's more than one of us here eager to murder. And I look around the group. I look at Alec and then kind of shake my head like, nah, not really. Algar, not really. And then I look at Drakith, and then look at Muck Duck, you.
Sorry. I must admit though, Radigan, I'm a little uncomfortable with the idea of just killing this person. I mean, all he's done is taken a title, as far as we know. Like,
a respected title. No doubt.
True, but at the end,
try to capture him and let Quintus deal with him, if we can.
I think that is ideal.
What if we like brought him before the Pirates Council, if that is ever possible, through Vane Barlow? What's his name?
you got it.
Yeah.
Bring him to Vane Barlow.
Yeah. Not quite sure the pirates see judicial system, but that sounds like a good way to go.
Pirate judicial system is make a good case or swing.
If you're lucky.
See how good you're walking on the plank.
Right, well, yes, Algar, I fully agree. I would much rather. It leaves a whole lot of messy ends to clean up, murdering anyone, anywhere most of the time, especially an upcoming pirate captain in a bar. So, let's definitely plan to bring him in alive.
And I did just clean my fist, so I'm hoping it can stay clean.
Hearing this is really internally. Algar's wiped his brow like, phew, all right. I'm glad to know Radigan, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah, definitely ideal. All right, in we go then.
I'll follow your lead.
Do we want to go through the front door or back door? Or...
I think it'd be kind
good
of
question.
suspicious if it came in through the back door.
I don't know. People take out the trash all the time.
Oh, you want to go through the back door?
Well,
after seeing a smile, I don't know if I want to.
let's look. There's no funny business here. We all walk in the front here to have a good time. We'll chat. I'll chat with some people. You all can chat as well, or just get a drink. Don't matter. And once we find who we need to speak to, we'll reconvene and go to the back room and take care of our business.
Oh, I know this routine rather well. I will be sitting with my feet up.
All right.
Muck Duck, if you want a drink or 6, have at it. Have a good time, buddy. We won't leave you behind.
I think he left us behind. I don't think he's here
He's
anymore.
gone.
Yeah,
Damn.
he gone.
Yeah,
No.
fetch Jack.
Canonically, I assume he told us, don't go in there without me. I'm just going to go get Jack.
I guess so. All right. Door's there.
All right, let's open this sucker.
Radigan takes a deep breath, puffs out his chest, goes and pushes the door open.
All right. Looking through the door, the doorway, you find a small tap room of about 5 or so tables, the bar to the far left, and a few booths at the other end of the tap room. Several patrons are enjoying their brews. and you can see bits of meat and bones being kind of tossed to the ground as the patrons consume their meals and jest and kind of joke amongst themselves. Though you do notice two shady individuals to the far right of the bar that almost seem to be eyeing the establishment, backs to the wall and kind of maintaining a sentry. There's a fair amount of kind of hustle and bustle in here, but it's not quite a packed it's not quite a packed room. You can also see a kind of a swinging doorway or kind of a curtain to the west side of the establishment that has some workers that are going back and forth that seem to be maintaining the kitchens, as well as a stairway to the upper level to the far right. As you walk through, the two individuals to your right seem to lock eyes on you and kind of maintain a steady glare, their hoods covering their faces. The bartender looks up to you. What will it be, lads?
Can I identify what the two people in the corner are drinking?
Ooh.
Yeah.
I can help with that too. I don't know if I can, but
Yeah, roll a society check.
Oh shit, yeah, bro. I was about to roll perception.
hell yeah.
And if you want to help out, although this would be... Oh, never mind.
Ooh,
right,
20.
Yeah, it looks like they're just sipping a couple of steins of ale. It's difficult from where you're standing to determine the exact ale, but looking on the other side of the bar, it seems that there's only a couple of open casks with levers on them. So you would discern that it's most likely the house ale.
I ask for 3 house ales.
Very well. And the bartender grabs 3 steins, filling from the back of the bar, and slides them towards you.
Righto, nice slide. How much is an ale? Is that like a silver piece normally?
It's like a copper piece.
Great, I slide a silver piece over for his
Cool.
troubles.
Thank you, sir. What brings you into the bottle and blades?
I give a nod to my compatriots and give Drakith a pat on the back, say, "You got this," and then I walk away for him to answer that question.
Oh my god.
I love this.
Yeah, Draken is very short of words and just starts kind of grunting while he drinks.
I look over my shoulder and nod and say to myself, "Attaboy."
It's a quiet one, that's your friend there.
Eh. And just continues drinking.
But at least he likes the ale.
Another, please.
Very well. He pours you another. Hands it to you.
Good.
You don't talk much, do you, lads?
Eh.
Honestly, like Algar's like, I'm just following their lead. I'm not gonna say anything until
Radigan's like walking over to the two people in the corner. He's left you guys at the bar. But he looks over his shoulder and gives one of those looks like, "Be cool. Be cool. Act."
Seeing that, I'll be like, yeah, what's in the ale?
Wheat.
That's
Alcohol.
Yeah, alcohol. Great.
Alex just gonna have a seat at this table that him and Draketh are nearby and kind of just watch the room a little bit.
Ooh, are there cards on the table?
As you approach Radigan, one of the guards, one of the individuals, this one in particular, kind of leans up slightly. What do you want?
To me.
And there he goes.
Dang it!
Say again.
I say to make friends, and I set down all 3 of the drinks I'm holding. And then, may I? And I motion to the table and an open chair.
Grunts. And kind of nods his head slightly.
Righto. I sit down and I go to take a massive swig of my ale, but I don't actually drink any. I just hold it up to my lips. Radigan does not drink any, though.
Roll performance.
Right. Oh, gladly, dude. Gladly.
Yeah!
Fun fact, out of character, Radigan does not drink alcohol.
Oh!
Really?
26.
I
Yep.
like it.
All right. You drink it convincingly.
Hell yeah. And then I'd like to do an insight. I don't know what check that would be. Insight check to just try and gauge based on my criminal. Ooh, can I use underworld lore to try and see what the fuck these guys are doing, what their goal is?
Yeah.
Because they're shady and I'm a shady fuck, so maybe I know what's going on here. Oh yeah, baby.
Nice!
Oh,
Nice!
Dang.
All right. You suspect that these two are simply standing watch, kind of looking over the front tap room and just kind of keeping a guard on things, making sure that things don't get too out of hand. You also, with that roll, notice a lever, or not a lever, a rope beside the fireplace, next, right here exactly.
Yep.
That seems to kind of funnel its way into the wall, and you suspect that it's some sort of a signaling bell or signaling watch. Yeah, that's about all you know.
Shame they ain't giving him a fair shot, is it?
What do you mean?
Hold on, 1 sec, 2 seconds. Lord Captain Grin, way they treat him in this town, abysmal.
What do you know about that?
I know that he deserves a proper title and that things need to start changing, and he has a good vision for it. Yet this town is stuck in the old ways, and here we are, relinquished to this.
Damn it.
Relinquished to this backwater bar, sitting guard, making sure that none of Vane's men come in here to screw up the place.
What do you
check.
care about any of that? Did you get that?
I think it's a damn shame what Barlow's done to the place. I think our new Lord Captain deserves a fair shot.
Roll deception with advantage,
Yeah!
Hell yeah, baby!
because you're telling them what they
Advantage.
probably want to hear.
Hell yeah, advantage plus 1 or 2.
Just a +1 on this one.
Okay. 1 add roll plus 12. Oh shit! Fuck. I'm like staring at the lever, like, oh, I'm like looking back at my boys, like, oh.
Ah!
This guy kind of stands up and he looks straight at you as you're looking down at the lever. What are you looking at that for? You got
Suppose I
the
could have a-
twitchy. You got them twitchy eyes. I don't like the looks of you.
I will double down.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, frankly, I haven't been truthful with you. I really do want to just find a meeting with the Lord Captain himself. I recently came into a piece of knowledge that I think he might be interested in regarding the Magnifique de Horizon, I say in a hushed tone.
Oh.
What sort of information?
I plop my dad's journal down on the desk, but keep my hand on top of it.
Oh.
A healthy bout.
He reaches down to grab the journal.
I open it up to the page that has the poem, but I keep my hand firmly planted on the journal. They can still read what it says, but I keep my hand on it. And I only leave it open for about a couple seconds, long enough for them to see that there's some shit written there, not long enough for them to get the whole picture. Then I close it back up. The kind of information worthy of a Lord Captain's eyes.
What? A bit of scribbles in a journal. That means little around here.
Well, it might mean a whole lot when you're an up-and-coming Lord Captain looking for a first big score to prove your worth around these parts. But I could always take it elsewhere. I suppose Captain Barlow might have use of this information as well.
Wait.
I love this.
Why take it to our captain and not Barlow first?
Like I said, I'm tired of the way things are run around here. Barlow does nothing but sit and play bureaucrats in his old house. A real captain still sails the seas. A real captain doesn't hire a sub-captain to do his work. Lord Captain Grin. That is a captain worthy of finding this Magnifique.
Roll a deception with disadvantage, -2.
Alright, yeah, that's fair. After a nat 1. -2. Yes, that worked. Still a +9, baby. Let's go.
Oh, buddy.
Perhaps a meeting is beneficial to all parties. Only if you can pay the fee, that is.
Well, I'm sure the fee will pay itself when this ship is captured.
You have pretty words, but coinage is my meaning. 5 gold pieces for you and each of your lads.
That's 5 each, not 5 total.
Aye. Prove your worth.
I whisper fuck to myself and turn back to the party and briefly consider, like, do I really need to bring everyone or can I do this alone? And then I think better and I pay. I choke as I do it, but I pay 30 gold pieces to this man. And I make a mental note to myself. Everyone owes me 5 gold pieces, and I'm stealing 30 back from this bar.
He takes the gold pieces, kind of weighs them in his hand, and slips them into his pocket. Follow me.
I do a turn around and whistle, and do the hand motion to the rest of the party.
All right, so he begins to walk kind of towards the kitchen. Do you follow?
Yeehaw, and I will be right back. But I follow.
Why don't actually? Let's go ahead and take a quick break. I think.
Perfect
Or we
time.
Continue on. Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, we will be right back. All right, and we're back. All right, so it seems that this individual leads you through kind of a curtain as he kind of parts through it and leads you into the back kitchen. You see a few of the workers kind of tirelessly creating food and entrees for the patrons, though they seem fine. Algar, you immediately recognize them to be sub quality.
I love it. Yes. I'll try to hide my disdain.
I point to one of the sub-quality dishes and then look at Algar and nod at him. To say like, yo, that looks good.
I'm gonna try and subtly do a thumbs down or like something like that. Like,
Actually, Algar, go ahead and roll a knowledge, culinary, or whatever lore you have.
Yeah, dude.
Excellent.
Cooking lore.
Yes. I love getting to use this.
Yeah, dude.
Is it culinary lore that you have?
Cooking lore.
Cooking lore, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're pretty sure you noticed sawdust in the flour.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Pitiful.
Yes.
Along
Algar's
with the
like, we are not eating here.
Oh, right. There is no way.
Along with a few grubs here and there.
Oh, I'm out.
And a rat that skittles on the ground onto the ground.
It's taking a lot of energy.
Algar. If we need to make a point about the guy's shitty tavern, make sure to bring that up when we talk about how he's not doing great.
I will definitely. You give me the word, I'll say it. It's taking a lot of energy, not just say it right now, right here. Oh, sorry, that's right. I forgot we're
all right. So the guard opens up a door and there we go. And goes into what seemed to be a storage room. And is everyone following? Do I have everybody? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I'm missing a couple players. That's why I was like, wait, where are my other players?
Yeah.
On our way. Let's see. There we go.
And once all of you are in the storeroom, the guard kind of opens up the cabinet before him and places a hand on one side and kind of pushes in. And you see what seems to be a false door leading to a stairway downward.
Alec just has a pure look of amazement on his face. Like, whoa!
And I'm going to go ahead and take over your tokens for a second here. And I am not sure how well this is going to work, but we're going to try it anyway. Yeah, it didn't work as well as I had hoped, but F it.
Reception and weapon storage.
Ooh.
All right. So leading your way downward, it takes you down to the cellar level, the lower level of the building. And another of these hooded individuals is kind of manning what seems to be kind of a check-in table and a wall of weapons, a few hammers, swords, cutlasses, blades of a handful of sorts, kind of line the walls. And the man kind of turns towards you, Radigan. You could chuck your weapons here.
I shrug and take off my rapier and throw it in the thing. And I would actually like to do a stealth check real quick to conceal my war razor inside my sleeve.
Noise.
Yeehaw!
Oh,
All right. Let's see if he saw that.
Should just be.
Would that be against my stealth DC? Probably 18.
Well, you're stealth. So you did a stealth check 19. That would be against his perception DC.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Which it doesn't look like he noticed.
Perfect.
Draketh is going to go up to the counter and look around him. And,
You want to check these guns in?
Yeah. And he'll pull out this little hammer. Be like, are you serious with this one?
The guard, the bouncer just kind of like does the head tilt. Go on. And does everyone else also check their weapons?
Alec kind of walks up and looks at the person directly who he's going to give his weapons to, and he slaps his shielded bow down onto the table, reaches behind him and pulls out one hatchet and slaps it down, pulls out his next hatchet and then slaps it down, and then kind of holds up his hand that has his gauntlet bow on it and just slides it off and slaps it down onto the table as well, and then looks over to the guard.
I love it, dude. Extra as fuck.
All right.
Boom. Boom.
I love it. The person who has so many weapons. Just...
I think Alec needs to be patted down.
Exactly.
Yeah, right. What else does this man have? Don't worry about it, sweetie. Oh, hi.
I will also drop my hammer off. But I'm also curious. So something I guess no wait, okay. I'm going to yeah, I'll put my hammer down.
It makes the loudest sound as he hits the counter.
I'm sorry. I also have a sap and an adze that I pull out and set down.
Okay. All right. With all that checked, the cloaked individual walks you through. And you can follow him through this doorway. Yep. And as you enter this large parlor, you see two blackjack tables to the south, a roulette wheel in the center, a bar to the far northeast with 3 large kegs of ale. And in the corner, 2 fighting goblins hashing it out amongst themselves in what appears to be a forced fight to the death.
Damn.
with
And that's
the-
called the Rage Cage.
Yeah. That's a great name. Call. Holy smokes, yes.
And all around you are patrons enjoying their drinks, gambling freely, and riled up with the bloodthirst and combat that is engorged in the rage cage. Oop. Hey,
These guys-
Yeah.
Oh, just in time.
Just
Heck
in
yeah.
time.
Literally.
Heck yeah.
You're about to go into a rage cage.
There's fighting tonight.
Two goblins enter. One may
Not
leave.
for you. That's not for you.
do these people look any noticeably different than the patrons at the top side of the bar? Do they look like elite in any way, or do they just seem like motherfuckers who know some shit?
They look about the same. A little slightly higher class, maybe with got a few more coins in their pockets, enough to pay the entrance fee as well as enjoy the gambling of the gambling hall.
Dracoth
Brynjar is
my
like, what the
mental
fuck
note.
am I got myself into? So Brynjar, to bring you up to speed,
Yeah.
real quick. So you guys have been tasked with dealing with a Lord Captain Throne Grim, by the establishment of Drenchport, and you have now been led to the lower levels of this kind of tavern gambling hall, having checked your weapons in the previous room. Yes. And you are now...
Yeah, there's no fucking way. You're lucky I wasn't here. There's no fucking way that would have been done without a faucet. There's no fucking way. Yeah, that shit only flew because Brynjar wasn't actively here.
Yeah. Well, too late now.
Yeah, we helped you
Yeah, I was too
along.
busy pulling a Brynjar to act as Brynjar.
Guess so.
Character actor going, or method acting.
I had to
All right,
get
Daniel
into-
Lewis.
Hey, he's a brilliant actor. I'm not even mad.
He's amazing.
Absolutely.
I said him because I think
No, that is
one of the
yeah.
best.
No, that was I spent way too much time over there, and I was like, I gotta go. Like, even my mom was like sending that. She's like, "Where are you?" And I was like, "All right, I gotta get the fuck out of here."
Right, I gotta go now.
All right.
I was like, "All right,
And,
if even like the boys will understand, but like if mom's like, where the fuck are you?" I'm like, "All right, I gotta go."
Time to go now.
Yeah, she was getting tired anyway, so I was like, "Okay, great."
All right.
But,
So you...
okay, so we're
so you guys are currently in the gambling hall, and you're looking to have a interaction with this Lord, as he calls himself, Lord Captain Throne Grim. And you
Before
are
we do
now...
anything, I gotta grab my mouse real quick.
So, Radigan, are you hit? Perfect. All right, so Radigan, you are being led towards a individual at the end of the bar. This individual, in fact...
Which of the goblins? Real quick, I would just like to, whichever one of the goblins I think is going to win that fight. As we pass by whoever the bookie is for this event, I would like to throw down 5 gold on whichever goblin I am certain will win this fight.
All right. Go ahead and roll a perception check. See if what you can find out about Goblin A or Goblin B.
Great.
All right. It seems that the goblin on the left has a little bit more spunk in him, and he kind of is moving around a little bit faster. Fewer lacerations to his ankles and biceps. The goblin here to the north seems to be kind of running out of steam at the moment.
Yeah, I throw down 5 gold and then walk away from the bookie, following our guide.
All right. The your guide stops here, kind of placing himself between you and what looks to be Lord Captain Thropegrin. And the guard kind of taps the captain on the shoulder. Sir, these men wanted to speak with you. The captain kind of turns around, a tankard in his hand. What you be wanting, boys?
But for the one, I would like my weapons to return to me at the end of this conversation. But for now, I will let my associates to negotiate because I am grumpy.
Perhaps
Brynjar goes back to sulking and just patting at the like his hip is noticeably lower than the other because he's so used to wearing a sword.
perhaps you'll
Just
Find more
straight up goes
focus.
back to crossing his arms and sulking like a child.
Drac is just gonna turn Brynjar towards the rage cage.
Radigan turns to our guide and nods and gives him a little wave of the hand, says, "Thank you." To really sarcastically nod him off, like, "Your service is done. Thank you. We're here. Goodbye. Leave." And then I turn to Lord Captain, and do a very dramatic bow. "Lord Captain, a pleasure for your honor. I come bearing questions for something you may have answers for," and I hold up the curious shard that we have.
Wait a minute. I have that.
Yeah, you
he
weren't
took it.
here, so I have it now.
Radigan took it off your person.
So that we could make the campaign move forward, I have it now. Yeah.
Yep.
Dick move, but okay.
All right, so the guide kind of turns to the captain. The captain gives him a bit of a nod, saying, "Yeah, I got it from here." And the guard walks off.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now.
Get lost, mate.
And as he kind of walks away, turns to Radigan and kind of throws that coin purse with 30 gold pieces in it and gives Radigan a wink.
And he does what?
Gives you a wink.
Yeah, I shoo him off harder. And I make a mental note of exactly what this fucker looks like. What does this motherfucker look like under that hood? I will remember this asshole, and I will take my 30 gold back.
He looks
when
like
I
that.
decide to. Alright, I'll remember that face.
Okay.
Anyhow, I turn to the captain. Aye. Captain, we've come here. I have great respect for what you're doing for this town and your goals and ambitions, and I was hoping perhaps you might know something of this, and it might benefit your cause, as I hold up the curious shard.
He looks at it kind of curiously and kind of plucks it from your hand, kind of twists it in his palm between his fingers. "What a bit of junk!" He throws it onto the ground.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Drac
pick it up.
immediately picks. Yeah, Drac is immediately picking that up too.
Wait, so who has it? You or me?
I'll let you carry it.
Draketh is closer.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Right.
What are you wasting my time with junk and crap like that?
Ooh, man. All right. I'm gonna let Radigan kind of give him a stern face, like,
Yeah.
I want to talk, but I know I can't.
Alex is
Radigan
gonna
takes
lean
a-
over to Algar and be like, "All right, let's take him in."
Brynjar is going to look to Radigan and like say the word, and I'll make his outside face his inside face.
Radigan, feeling the eyes on him, takes a deep breath, exhales hard. Captain, that was but a test. The real reason I've come here for you is this. And I once again whip out my journal and open it to the page with the Magnifique de Horizon and the passage from my father's notebook. And I hold it out in front of him long enough for him to see what is going on there and say, "May we speak in private?"
We're among friends here. Speak what you have to say.
Captain, my concern here is that this is sensitive information, recently acquired from a prize taken, and I want nothing more than for you to have the honor of righting the wrongs of this town, as you are the one who is capable of doing it. And, frankly, I trust you more than I trust your men. Let us have this conversation in private, away from them, for this would be too easy for them to steal the prize.
Roll
I'll
diplomacy.
Deception, maybe? I'm a lying
Um,
sack of shit, Marshall. I would like to deceive this man.
You are, but you're trying to convince him to take Oh,
I will-
wow.
That was deception. Okay, diplomacy would have
Diplomacy.
been -2. Diplomacy would have been a 27. So
I was gonna say
27.
I could assist him.
Oh.
Well, you got to call it before the roll happens.
Yeah, I sped rolled that. My bad. So okay, 27
Yeah.
diplomacy.
All right. Have a drink. Enjoy the fight. We'll speak once the fight is concluded.
A man of my taste. And I motion to the bartender and point to all my friends.
Bartender pours a drink for each and every one of you. Tankard of the house ale, a little bit finer than that which was served upstairs, frothy and kind of bold tasting, a little bit darker and kind of with a bit more red wheat added into it, giving a kind of a bit of a grainy but nice aftertaste flavor. You enjoy your drinks.
Is it bad that actually sounds really good?
That
Does
Actually
sound
sounds
good.
really good.
Good.
15 deception was to pretend to drink.
Pretend to drink. Okay. Duly noted. All right, so it takes a couple more minutes of fighting within the rage cage, but finally it seems that the goblin to the right is defeated, and laid dead. The other goblin, covered in cuts and bruises and what seems to be a couple of broken fingers, kind of raises his blade up and screams out, I am alive!
I mutter, "Not for long, my friend," as I walk over to the bookie to collect my winnings.
All right.
Brynjar mutters pathetic under his breath, just over his tankard. Not at Radigan, but like at the rage.
The rage cage.
Pathetic.
Marshall,
Uh,
if I put 5 gold down on that, how much do I win for winning?
10 gold
Good
pieces.
question.
Yeehaw!
Ooh.
Well, you
and-
you
and-
win 5, you get your 5 back, so it's 10 you gain.
Yeah. Radigan makes a mental note.
Hey, you're still
that
netting positive.
He is still owed 30 gold pieces from this bar in order to break even, on top of the 4 that he is owed from lodging at the Drunken Dwarf. He does not expect this from the party. He just is making a mental note that he needs to acquire this much gold from this town before we depart.
Poor man leaving. I love it. Seeing that goblin just die for like seemingly no reason, I'm gonna set my drink down. I'm not drinking. I'm not in a merry mood to drink. Seeing that.
Yeah, as soon as they were set down, Alec kind of just hands this over to Brynjar. Alec scoots it over.
That's a good idea.
All right.
Brynjar is now holding these 3 tankards and is like, I mean, I kind of wanna, but I know is sitting there with like Schrodinger's tankards at the moment. Like, I want to, but I know I shouldn't. But I really want.
Could be great.
I love our party composition, boys.
Right.
The
Brynjar
two
looks
people that are
like
like,
he wants-
whoa, pointless fight to the death for fun? Radigan, like, I'm gonna bet money on that and make a living. Drakus just like, yep, this is the world. And Brynjar like, I'm gonna get drunk.
I'm gonna take advantage of this. Hey, I've been handed drinks. I'm not gonna turn those down.
Like,
Right.
they're
Right.
disgusted. Like, Brynjar is recollecting the fact that since hanging out with these people, shit where he is better off sober has happened. But at the same time, that was a really good beer, and he kind of wants to throw back a few more.
And they're available. All right, they're yours.
Yeah, he's like, the only thing better than booze is free booze.
Right then, Lord Captain. So, do you have any interest in the Horizon de Magnifique? Magnifique de Horizon. I know the ship that my father has wrote about that I studied for 3 centuries, decades. Jesus. Anyhow.
All right. So after the fight has concluded, the captain seems to just leave the goblin in the rage cage, kind of fettered and nearing his dead and now bleeding brethren, as he gives orders to the rest of his men. See the patrons out and wait outside the door. We will see how this goes. And with that, patrons all begin to leave. Some of them quite drunk and probably in need of fresh air anyway. As for
Draco's
the
gonna hand off his
bandits,
drink to one of them as he passes by.
Radigan does the same.
Brynjar is going to sigh and then do the same with the 2 drinks he received. But he is going to drink his.
Is it just Lord Captain and Bartender left in here?
it would seem so.
I say to the bartender as I hand him a gold piece from my winnings and say, "Good sir, on such an honorary occasion, would you mind making sure that everyone who has just escaped from this room, headed upstairs, gets rightfully fucked up?" And I pass him a gold piece to buy drinks for everybody upstairs.
Oh, I love it.
Bartender looks at the captain, and captain kind of nods confidently. See to it.
Worthy
The bartender
occasion,
leaves.
So it's now just us and the captain and the one alive goblin, yeah?
Yeah.
And the one alive goblin's just in the rage cage, presumably raging.
Somebody hit somebody.
Yeah.
It would seem that way.
Great. Aye, Captain, your outfit ain't doing too well, is it? Radigan turns with a stern face and looks at him. Very direct.
Here we go.
Oh boy. All right.
It's doing well enough.
I look at Algar and the food.
Consider it bad would be putting it
The booze is much
very
better.
mildly. Yeah, it's the only safe thing to eat or to consume here.
You come into my establishment, insult my wares, but have a promise of gold to be had. What am I to make of this?
You can
You're
get yourself
to
a new
explain
hat.
to me. You're to explain to me why you're deserving of this gold before I take it elsewhere. Otherwise, business is over. So what have you done? Why might you deserve this prize? Why do you call yourself Lord Captain? Since no one on the street seems to know, and I am well versed in the street, my friend.
Indeed, you do look like a street urchin to me.
Radigan nods and takes that as a compliment.
Brynjar's gonna step past Algar and just take a slight position behind Radigan.
Love it.
I call myself Lord Captain because I am deserving of such a title, being born to it. Something low things like yourself could not possibly understand.
Any man who must say he is a lord is no true lord.
So it's
And yet
birthright.
I am that I am.
I do not know. I expect a little more. What is the word? Panache from the nobility. I am not seeing much razzle dazzle.
I look.
I
to
may
the
be wrong.
party- Nice. I look to the party
Nice.
and I point to under my clothes, out of character. Marshall, where is our Kraken tattoo right now? The
Your
current
right,
state that it's migrated to.
your right thigh.
Okay, great. I look to the party and I point to my right thigh, and I look to the folks, point to it, give a nod, and then I drop my trousers in front of the captain and stand up nice and proud and say, "Well, Captain, should you truly want to know, this is why we are here." And I point to my right thigh.
You've been. He kind of seems struck. He wasn't quite expecting to see not only trousers drop, but the mark of the beast before.
Nor was he expecting Radigan's very average dong.
Brynjar looks over at Radigan for a hot second and goes, and then just drops Strout too. Just goes Superman akimbo.
Radigan shakes to the
You're
remaining
Scott.
party. No, that's not what I was asking for. You don't need to do that. I got it.
Draken
Oh, thank God.
currently staring at the ceiling at this point.
Have you all been marked
Brynjar
by
has-
the beast?
What do you know of this mark? How do you cure it?
It cannot be cured. It is poison.
Radigan grabs him by the collar and shakes him. Tell me how to cure it. What do you know? What do you know of anything? Anything at all?
With that, he kind of takes a half step back and draws his blade. Get no closer. Be back with you. Get out of here. I want
Okay,
nothing
how-
to do with you.
How close is his? Okay, two questions. What kind of sword did he just pull out?
It
A sharp one.
was a scimitar.
Oh, it's a scimitar. Okay, Brynjar's going to reach over, kind of just pinch it between two gloved fingers, and just kind of pick his teeth with the tip, and then put it back and be like, "Put away the toothpick. I will break it with my plow sword."
Radigan pulls up his pants, looks to the
I
party,
will also pull up my
and,
pants.
and gestures. Anything else before we commence?
Alec's gonna move back towards the door
Mm,
and kind of make sure that nothing comes in or out.
love it.
Brynjar's going to look at Radigan and kind of do one of these, like, "Do you want me to beat it out of him?"
I look at Brynjar, alive.
Fair
And
enough.
then from there, yeah, I just look at every party member. Anyone have anything before we commence with Plan B? I say with a
B
look.
for Brynjar, baby.
Everyone knows Plan B. We were briefed on it before we came in here.
Alec just kind of nods his head, like, "Do it, do it."
I'm afraid Radigan don't remember Plan B, but just do it.
I'm going to coordinate my efforts with Brynjar.
Fuck yeah.
As he takes one side, I'll take the other side.
Or you can do anything. Brynjar is going to rage and roar directly in this motherfucker's face.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Scare him to death.
I specifically look at Draketh as he is the most well equipped for the situation right now, considering
The voice
no
of
one has
reason.
weapons. No, we just all gave our weapons up. But
Oh, wait.
Draketh
you-
is still fully armed.
Well, armed.
Yeah. So, with that, since Brynjar made a aggressive stance, so go ahead and roll. First of all, roll a intimidation check.
Yeah.
Well, hang on, I can't. Okay, that's fine. I'll deal with the rage later. Oh, if I could just. Okay, intimidation. Okay.
You gotta have
Oh,
it set as a
piss.
public roll.
Oh, I gotta set it as a what?
A public roll.
Oh, my apologies.
Question mark?
Okay. He seems unaffected. All right, and
Fair
with
enough.
that,
Now.
we're gonna go ahead
Wasn't-
and hop right into combat.
Initiative.
Initiative.
We want him alive.
That's
I
right.
say as initiative progresses.
Love it.
Nat 1, baby.
No. Well, at least it was an initiative.
No. That's true. Hey. Where's my
Ooh.
rage and why can I not hit it?
Because it's not your turn. That's why. And let's go ahead.
No, I figured.
Right, cool.
Yeah, but okay. Never mind. And that's fine.
All right, so it looks like we. Oh, we need to start this sucker. There we go. All right, so it looks like we're going to start off with Lord Captain Thrope-Gren. And he is, let's see, with his sword already drawn, he's going to try to cut down Radigan. And Radigan just stepped
Ooh,
away, but he's
shit.
still going to try to cut him down. Come on, bugger.
He's going for you, Radigan.
Come on. Why are you not... Actually, no. He's actually not going to do that. He is going to call for backup. He
Oh, shit.
yells out, "Lads, get back in here!"
It's a good thing you made sure that you bribed that dude to get them good and drunk.
Mhm. Yeah, do they all just fall through the door and eat shit and pass out? Because they're hammered.
Wait, Alec's still at the door, right?
I'm
Yeah.
currently at
Yeah,
the door.
also, yeah.
Oh, and he's next. Hell yeah.
All right, so then he is going to attempt to cut down Radigan. All right, he's going to strike. Oh, that'll hit.
Oh,
Nope, I do, fucking nimble dodge for +2 for a 22 AC. Does it still hit?
It does.
Get. Alright.
And you take 11 points of damage.
Fair enough.
There we go. And with his second strike, he's going to go after... let's see. No, he's gonna continue his attack on Radigan, it looks like.
Hi, afraid of the silver tongue, are you?
All right, and that is gonna hit.
oh,
Mm.
This time doing 9 points of damage.
Yep. Yikes.
All right, that will do it for that guy's turn. Who is up next?
Alec.
Alec.
Can I pass my turn to the end of the rotation?
You may.
I would like to do so.
Okay. Brynjar.
Okay, I said that I raged before I started, correct?
So, you did an intimidation. You have so to initiate combat. You
If
did
I
your-
need to rage, Mhm.
We're breaking up there. So if you want to, you did your intimidation to initiate combat. So if you want to rage, you can do so as the start of your turn.
Fuck it, sure. We'll do that. If I can. I swear I was able to do this before. What the fuck? Okay, clicky clicky. Why is it not? Where's my raid option? Not bad. Marshall, I just have to go and click rage, right?
You can drag the
So you-
effect.
Yeah, so you can drag the effect onto your token. You can also click the rage, and then you should see the drop down menu with all the description data on all that. And that little effect item, click that.
Yeah.
And
I'm
you should
seeing
be
all
able
the
to-
thing, but it's not.
Should be able to just drag that onto your token.
Effects. It's not. Yeah, if you don't mind. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna do that.
Did it work?
Yeah, it's active now. I'm going. Yeah, I've got it on my end. I'll figure out whatever the hell is going on with that later. But I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Okay. Unarmed attack.
Yes. I think I've targeted him. Maybe not. I don't know. We're going to. There we go.
All right.
17.
17 is not going to hit.
Oh,
Okay. We're gonna try and punch him again. Do I want to punch him or do I want to pick him up and slam him?
ooh, I like that.
Yeah, we're gonna pick him up and we're gonna pick him up and.
If you can inflict a status condition upon this man, be it flat-footed or prone, that is significantly more ideal than any amount of damage you can deal to said man.
Ooh, wait a minute. Hang on. Is the rage cage
Is
a
that
legitimate?
meta? Yes.
Hang on. Is the rage cage a legitimate cage? Like, is it a cage or is it just a pit?
It's a cage. Like with bars, iron bars.
Okay, fair enough. Brynjar is going to grab this guy and just body him into the floor.
Okay, if you want to grab him, that'll have to be a grapple attempt, or you can just try to shove. I guess.
Yeah.
Unarmed attack.
Let's just grab him and slam and throw him to the floor. Just pure athleticism.
Okay, so it'll take an action to grapple him. In order to do that, and then a second action to try to body slam him. Is that
Very well.
if that's what you're trying to do?
I'm okay. Yeah, sure. Do I have enough actions to do that though?
You do
Good
not. You have
rage.
one action remaining.
Even if you just grappled him.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's grapple him.
All right, roll an athletics check.
Does want him to get a status condition if he successfully grapples?
Boom. 20. Dirty 20.
Oh, all right. It looks like he is successfully grappled. And
All right. Brynjar comes up and grabs him in the grapple.
all right, so
I'm assuming
that
just a
means-
rear naked choke.
All right, so that means he is flat-footed and immobilized.
Get him, boys. Drakith, work that body.
All right, next is
Or
Algar.
Algar, whoever.
I'm gonna run over to the door for the rage cage, and I'm gonna try and open it up.
All right. It appears to be locked.
Oh. I'm no thief.
Dude, hit it with the hammer.
Oh, I don't have my hammer with me usually.
Oh, right.
Let's see. Yeah, it's not worth it. Dang it, that was a waste of a turn. All right. Well, I'm gonna run back over. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Dang it. Actually, I'm gonna run over instead of back over here. I'm gonna run over and help Alec by the door in case we need extra bodies to keep them from getting in.
Okay.
And I will end my turn there.
All right, Radigan.
All right, I just got this shit to load back up. Radigan will, Assassin's Creed style, flick his wrist and whip the War Razor out that has been concealed in his gauntlet this whole time. And then I'm gonna go for a motherfucking slash on this pirate lord piece of shit.
Oh yeah.
So sorry, my shit just loaded back in. So give me 1 second. War Razor strike. Roll to hit. Oh, dog shit.
Ooh, that is not gonna hit.
Great. I'm gonna go ahead and pretend to hit him again and feint. I'm gonna do a feint on this man, and I'm gonna beef that as well.
No!
Hit 1.
Ooh, roll a flat d20 for me.
Your feint back fly. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Yikes. Oh, nat 20.
Whoa!
There it is. There's
Well
the nat
done.
20.
Wow.
There's what you needed.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
All right,
I
you
guess that's-
successfully
you are-
recover from your
Jesus Christ.
fake feint with no ill effects.
Okay, great. So I'm going to try and War Razor this man again with a multiple attack penalty. Let's see how that goes. All right.
Ooh, that would have been helpful about one roll ago. That does not hit.
19 minus 1. Shit.
Damn.
Yeah,
So
so I
close.
wail a fucking shaving razor at this man, and that's my whole turn.
All right. Next is Draketh.
All right. Yeah. So first order of business.
Work that body, man.
I am going to hop over the bar, right over here,
Okay.
and should be flanked, right? Or whatever we're calling this.
Yeah, definitely flanking.
And attempt to restrain, since Brynjar has grappled. I'm going to attempt to restrain him.
All right, perfect. So go ahead and roll a attack against him.
Oh, an
Can't use
attack.
any actions. Oh wait, you're trying to prevent me. Oh wait, this is not what I'm looking for. Stream grapple.
It's like a same as a grapple.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Okay. Any advantage with his flat-footedness?
+2.
I don't. Not against his fort save.
Could you
But you
technically
are
say that I am
flanking.
assisting him because I have him restrained?
+2.
I'll give a +2. What was that? Oh, you have it set to private
Oh
roll.
my gosh. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
yeah,
I don't know how that happened.
happens.
I wonder if the update accidentally set all ours back to private, because that's what it
Yeah.
was originally.
It might have.
Ooh.
Ooh, 19 is successful.
Oh!
He is now restrained. Where's that restrained condition?
Should be under the grapple.
There we are.
And for the third action, I'm gonna use my rope and tie him up.
Yeehaw.
All right. You're trying to tie him up.
Oh yeah.
All right. So metalize. You can't attack any action. You can't use any actions to attack, manipulate, except restrained. Right. It's grappled. All right. Fair enough. Yeah. Roll a crafting check on, or new would be a craft. Roll a survival check on see how well those knots, how well you tie your knots.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Looks like you successfully kind of use the rest of your actions to kind of round him up and tie him up, and it seems that despite all odds, you now have him successfully tied up.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of impressed.
Never underestimate our ability to do the unconventional, Marshall.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Does that end combat?
Good
Well, the other
question.
guys are still trying to. They're still trying to come in, so well, they haven't
But
yet.
Do they not enter the room and see that their leader is tied up?
They haven't yet. So,
Mm.
with
I mean,
that, we
it's
go
his
back
turn.
to Alec.
Oh yeah.
Since you feigned your turn,
Yeah.
what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna spend my turn continuing to hold this door in case anybody tries to come in or
Okay, perfect.
anything.
Oh, door.
So you can go ahead with that if you're kind of bracing. That'll give you what, +2 against the door on brace.
Okay, sweet. I'm going to brace the door.
Perfect. All right, so this guy, and he is absolutely tied up, isn't he? Can he get out of this? Tied up, he can barely move. Creature is pinned. You're flat-footed conditions. You already can trials except to attempt escape. Yeah, the only thing I can do is attempt an escape.
Have to escape the knots. The restraint.
You cut out there, Austin, but can you repeat that? Because that was important.
Yeah.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah. So everything that we've done, he'll have to essentially escape. So the knots, the restrained, and the grapple.
Right. Yeah, he's
So best
not looking so good.
scenario, he gets out of everything and has no actions left.
And then we just go right back at it.
Well,
Yeah, dude.
We'll see if he's smart enough.
If it happens the second time, you should just give up. Like, nope, not
Yeah.
worth it.
Oh man, he fails his first roll. It's not looking good for him.
No, it is not.
He's gonna try again to get out of those knots. And he fails.
Yeah.
He's gonna try a third time. He's trying to wriggle his way out of the knots. Okay, he got himself out of the knots, but he is still. So he's no longer restrained, but he is still grappled. Yes, he is still grappled. And let's see, his buddies. Let's see how his buddies roll. What the heck? Why does it keep doing this? God. Okay, because I know Alec wasn't first.
It
Okay.
was originally Bandit and then Alec.
Yep.
And then Turn Order correct after that.
Why is he okay? I swear I didn't misclick that time. Okay, so so he uses his whole turn. Oh, wait. We didn't. Oh, he didn't. This guy didn't get a turn. Hold on. Can you see him? You cannot see him. All right, he is. You know what? He is going to. Yes. Can you see them?
Yeah, I can see
yeah,
him.
You can see there's two of them on my screen.
Okay, cool. All right.
I see one right next to Alec.
Okay, that works.
Okay.
All right, so
Nothing,
the first
nothing in Turn
one.
Order, though. I can't see anything in Turn Order.
Okay. Really?
Just Bandit,
Yeah.
Just Bandit and then us in Turn Order.
Yeah, same.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. If I do this, that did nothing. I do not know why that is the case. What if I hide them again?
Shadow warriors in the turn order.
I am not sure what is going on, but okay. So he's okay. I don't know why you can't see them, but I'll just describe it.
False captain grins. Secret police.
Yeah. All right. So the first one, he's gonna hold off, get assistance from his buddy. So that means we're up to Alec. Your move.
I'm just gonna continue bracing the door.
Okay.
For my turn.
Brynjar.
I'm going to apply a little more pressure on this guy's neck to knock him out.
Okay. So roll a unarmed strike then.
All right. Oh, no, that's longsword. I don't have that right now. Did that roll or no?
I didn't see a roll.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I didn't either. No, okay.
It did not.
All right, let's go ahead and try that. Let's try that one more time. All right, might have just been a glitch. Okay, that's weird. What the fuck?
It is your turn in the order, yes? Yes, it is. Make sure you have it set to public roll.
Uh-oh.
Oh, did we just lose?
Gone.
Oh,
Yeah, he's gone now.
I think his internet just cut out. Alrighty then. We'll continue on, I suppose. Algar.
Oh, wait.
We might be getting him back. Maybe.
Hey, back.
Hey, you're back.
Hold fast. Yeah, hold fast. Nope, hold on. That's not the one I need. I need this. We're gonna go ahead and wait for the salt sails to reload. And go ahead and get our. Oh my god. Where is my zoom? Marshall, you might want to roll for me.
All right. Let me.
Yeah, because my computer's getting laggy. I'm going to switch positions, see if that does anything.
All right. You rolled a 17, which is not enough. And he's gone again. Okay. We're just gonna keep moving. Algar.
All right. I was helping Alec try and brace the door, but I'm gonna run over. And I'll try and restrain him again since he got out of the rope. I'll try and retie that rope.
Okay. Roll athletics.
You got it. Athletics, right?
Yep. And that'll do it. All right. He is once again tied up and restrained.
For my third action, I'm gonna. You know what? I have a cloth that I keep on me. I'm just gonna shove it in his mouth, so he could shut up.
Ooh. A cloth? Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
That's like a dish rag or something.
It is. Yeah, I nailed it.
All right, you can hear.
Oh, so he's still conscious?
Yeah, your first attack did not hit.
Okay.
And we'll switch back to Brynjar. We went ahead without you, but you have two actions left.
Yeah, let's go ahead and let's make him go night-night. Oh, that's the wrong way. So that's what, another unarmed attack? Now that he's choking on a rash and restrained.
And restrained.
Yep.
Yeah, we're
And go ahead and roll that with advantage because he is flanked.
So that's what, +1?
2.
+2.
Okay, 21. All right, you successfully kind of close down his airway, and it's going to take a little time for him to fully lose consciousness, but you can kind of, his feet are kind of flailing all about, like, yeah, it's flailing all about. Meanwhile, we'll hop over to Radigan. What you going to do?
And homie is not quite unconscious yet.
So technically it's 5 plus his con modifier in terms of rounds. Your breath, you can hold your breath round equal to con modifier.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and speed
+5.
that up real quick.
Please do.
And just make an unarmed attack on this guy. Non-lethal unarmed attack. So I believe that's a -2
Mm-hmm.
for a lethal to become non-lethal. And let's hit him with
Okay.
bonus though, cause he's restrained as shit. Yeah.
Um,
And
Well,
he's
that-
also, would this be counted as flanked
And
as well?
flat-footed. Oh, and flat-footed. Yep.
Yeah.
So his AC is -2.
I do have that already accounted for.
What's the
Would you
lead
say that
bonus?
Would you say that he's being assisted by me because he's choking?
Marshall, would you say that the man being choked out could be punched in the face?
I mean, yeah, you hit him.
Right.
Fine. Yeah, you knock him out. Knock him
we,
out.
we just
Just
bit of
knock
a
the
stretch.
fuck out. And then second action, I'm gonna run the fuck over to Alec, and get next to him, and then third action, I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna say, I might be able to talk us out of this. I can't promise anything though, and that's my turn.
Alex would be like, "Oh, great."
Stay optimistic, kid.
All right. And I don't know why you guys can't see this, which is super annoying. Oh, you want to know why? Okay, I think I know why. Because they're in the other room. That's probably
That's what I
why.
was wondering.
Because the door's shut
nice.
and they can't. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. If I move this guy,
Maybe.
does he like magically pop up on your? Okay.
Yeah,
maybe-
He's
popped
there,
up.
but not on the encounter list.
Yeah, he's
Why is he not on the encounter? It's so dumb. Okay,
The
I don't know
way
why
is
he's not
shut.
on your encounter list, but these guys, they're gonna try to break down the door. I don't know why they're not showing up on you, but he's gonna try to break. Okay, Alec, are you still bracing?
I am still bracing.
Okay, they're gonna try to break down the door. So, Alec, what is your fort save?
My fort save is +9.
+9. Okay. Got it. Okay, so I'm trying to beat a 19. Athletics. It's going to be a +2 because buddies. All right, that is.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
All right, you feel a big boom crash against the door, but you hold fast. And let's see if I can try that again.
Did I get +2 for the bracing action?
You do, yes.
And then I don't remember. Do I get +2 for Radigan being there as well, or is it?
Is Radigan? I don't think Radigan's helping. He's just standing there.
Oh, is he just standing there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't matter anyway. The second one also is a fail.
Hey.
And the last of his actions, you hear a voice from the other side of the door. Open that door! Open that door now!
I know it's
And,
not my turn, but I look at Alec and give him a nod.
Mm.
You want me to open this door?
fuck that.
I shrug and say, only one way out.
That's either through or with the.
With an extremely worried look on his face, he's going to kind of look at each member in the party as in, like, do you guys want me to open this door?
You know, I followed Radigan so far. I'm going to keep following him, so I'm not going to question. So far, it's worked out pretty good. I'm going to follow along.
He started fighting this pirate lord under Radigan's words. But Brynjar's going to kind of be like, just kind of shrug, be like, if he thinks he can do it, fucking do it.
Looking at looking for the last approval, I look over at Dracus.
Dracus isn't as optimistic as everyone, but certainly isn't worried either.
Radigan looks at Dracus a bit disappointed.
Damn.
All right, and with that, Alec is going to open the door. So he's going to fling it open
All right.
and jump out of the way.
Radigan
Hopefully.
stands waiting in immediate view with his hands up and his war razor once again concealed.
Okay. These two pop forward through the doorway, and whoa, hold on. Just switcheroo here though. And they both have their blades drawn, and they look around, kind of assessing the situation. Look at Lord Captain Thropegrin, and look back at you, Radigan. They seem bewildered, questioning what the heck is going on.
I immediately, as they burst through the door, say, "He was a false lord. We talked to him. He did not have the gumption, nor the grit, nor the stamina to become a lord captain. He was indeed lying and taking claim of one known as Chuck the captain." And I'd like to roll a deception check.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, okay.
Deceive the shit out of these guys. Let's do it.
Gaslight these goons.
Ooh.
16? 16 to gaslight?
Chuck, the florist.
That's right, Chuck the florist. It's not his only motive. Chuck the florist is actually the dread pirate Chuck. Little known fact, but trust me, you can speak to anyone else in the underbelly of this town. Chuck has a dark past. Can I roll another deception to double down?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. 24.
Baby.
This guy does not seem very convinced. However, the guy in the back says, "Hey, I think I heard about this guy. Didn't he stab someone in the belly after a card game gone bad?" "Yeah, I think I heard something about that."
I'd chime up, "Yeah, that was Chuck. He did that."
I think everyone do the same thing? We're like, yeah.
The very same Chuck. Yep.
Wait, so you work for Chuck?
Holy shit, that was Chuck?
Oh no, no man works for Chuck. People are owned by Chuck. To work for Chuck would be a great honor. I'm simply a servant to Chuck.
I can't imagine disrespecting his name.
Roll another deception check with +4 advantage.
+4 advantage. Let's go.
I love it.
Oh, roll +15. Okay. Let's go, baby.
Oh, that's disgusting. That is disgusting. I chose the right time to come back.
It was beautiful.
I'm really
That's
excited to
fucking-
have a conversation with my buddy Chuck the florist about how he's a pirate captain now.
He's gonna have to get the hell out of town.
Oh,
Or embrace his legacy as a pirate captain.
That too. He's got options. Got options.
You don't know his life.
Yeah, I definitely heard about this, Chuck. He gets the name from cutting up his enemies and chucking them overboard. That's not one we want to mess with.
I nod. Aye, that's Chuck. That's Chuck, all right.
The guy in the back.
Your man here, he could only wish to be as half a pirate as Chuck.
The guy in the back is 100% convinced. Fuck this! I don't get paid enough for this, and he just leaves. The guy in the front kind of sees his buddy walk out, looks at Radigan, looks at Alec, looks at Lord Captain Throne Grim, and drops his sword. Says, "I'm out."
Yes, we did it.
Oh my god!
We fucking did
Oh
it.
my god! Wait, Radigan, you successfully defused the situation in such a way that you've also like made this guy into a fool. Like
You just eliminated a faction.
right?
Yeah, dude.
This place will be torn down after this.
Eliminated a faction, but also created a florist faction.
Right. They're all joining up with Chuck now.
It's gonna be a real
That's what it is.
interesting conversation with Chuck next time I see him. Hey, buddy. So, how are the flowers going? By the way, do you want to be a pirate captain? Because you have that option right now.
It's on the table.
We can make it happen.
Flower pirate.
Radigan turns to his party members and gives a half-heartedly confident thumbs up. Like, yeah, I totally knew what I was doing that whole time and was not improving that all. Gives a thumbs up. All right. Shall we?
Before we go, maybe we should free the the goblin.
Yeah.
Do we really want another muck duck?
Brynjar is going to kind of look at Algar like,
This guy did nothing wrong.
Radigan says, be my guest, but he's still hyped up on bloodlust.
Brynjar is like, we avoided the fight. I do not want to engage in another one.
For all those schmucks know, he's Chuck's right hand man, and that's why we're after. That's why we were sent in here to free him. And I don't know.
Algar, God damn it! I like your spirit. Free that goblin. We bring him to Chuck.
I love it. Yes.
I'm gonna rustle around the unconscious dude's pocket for a key, since apparently we're freeing the goblin.
Yes.
Yeah, you found the key.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna take the key and I'm gonna very reluctantly.
Wait, Brynjar, wait! Don't unlock that door. Goblin, oi!
What you want?
Points at the goblin. Look at me. Look at me.
I'm looking.
You do as I say, when I say. Yes.
That depends.
Radigan sticks his finger through the cage and like pokes the goblin. You do as I say when I say. Yes.
Brynjar goes as if he's gonna eat the key.
Fine.
You work for Chuck. You do everything Chuck says when Chuck says. Yes.
The way that you talk about him seems like a guy I don't want to cross. But okay.
Great. Do you enjoy living, goblin?
Very much.
Then you do what Chuck says when Chuck says. Yes.
Aye.
Oh, and tell him to drop the weapon.
Put your weapon down.
Fine.
Or at least in your pocket.
Your prison wallet.
Great. All right, well, I'm convinced. Let him out.
Brynjar is going to put the key in the hole and turn it and let the goblin, I guess.
Yeah.
You can't see that from all the way over there now.
I
can you?
know.
Whoops, sorry, I unlocked it. I got excited.
I'm out. Free. Run away.
he just sprints out.
He's just all like, I'm chunking deuces, man.
Yep.
He's just done.
Looking around, I'm gonna see this chest underneath the counter here. I'm gonna open it.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and
yeah.
remove. Yeah, goodies.
All right. In the
Oh
chest.
shit! They loaded in the black market hard down here. Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Oh, yeah.
Hold up, we gotta see what's up in here. Yo!
In the chest, you find 20 bottles of ale and beer, 10 bottles of wine, 3 bottles of fine wine, 10 bottles of rum, as well as a total of 243 gold pieces, 366 silver pieces, and 1,188 copper pieces.
Oh my god!
Well,
I'm gonna say, go ahead and make that 2 bottles of fine wine. Radigan immediately grabs the nicest looking wine and just yeets it against the rage cage.
Yes!
To explode.
I love it.
looks like this wasn't part of the payment, but yeah, this will do fine.
I love it.
Wait. Before we do anything here, remind me. Did Quintus Ironside... He asked for the establishment to remain intact. Did he say anything about financially intact?
He never specified that.
Recall knowledge. Marshall, this is a premier account of recall knowledge. What do I roll? Society. Right?
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
I will assist him.
Do we need this finance intact? He said assist as I rolled +2, 17.
You can get a +2 on that.
Yeah.
You recall his words were keep the establishment intact. He made no mention of any goods or valuables on the inside. He referred only to the establishment. Keep the establishment
split it
intact.
6 ways and say not a damn thing about it.
Hold on, I have an idea. Is where Radigan threw the bottle against the rage cage, is there just a pile of fine wine?
A puddle, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to drag Homie's body into the puddle, kind of roll him around in the wine, and then I'm going to throw him into the rage cage on top of the goblin, so it looks like he got really drunk and tried to get into the rage cage and fight the goblin.
Although we have to bring him with us. Sorry, we've got.
We have to.
Right.
Brynjar is like pulling him up to the door.
He's only knocked out too.
Okay, Brynjar's just gonna kind of roll him in the wine, so he looks like a drunkard.
Great. Yeah.
I'm gonna search his pockets.
All
That's
right.
actually a good question. Yeah.
Actually, let's find out. what he's-
Drac, your morality continues to impress me.
Well, this is no. I mean, this guy's not the greatest.
I'm gonna step aside for
right ho.
I'm gonna step aside
piece
for
of shit in my book.
I
Brynjar's
know good when I
going.
see it.
Brynjar's gonna go pick up the scimitar and look at the curved sword.
I was
with
actually
wonder.
mistaken. He was carrying a hatchet, not a scimitar.
Oh, he's carrying a hatchet?
Hatchet.
I mean, that's kind of metal that Brynjar picked his teeth with a hatchet, but Brynjar's gonna pick up the hatchet and be like, ooh.
Yeah, on his person, you find a hatchet, a sling, studded leather armor, and sling bullets.
Garbage.
10 of them. Yeah, pretty trash, really.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold I'm gonna
bullets. Does this man have a gun?
sling bullets.
Sling bullets. They're
Basically
just
lead that's been
Yeah.
formed, so it's more easy to. Yeah.
they're not particularly special or expensive.
Alright, I kind of cue to Brynjar, say, you want to help me carry him, or we're just gonna drag him out?
I can help you carry him if you would like.
Oi, no need to be nice to him. He's the right piece of shit. Drag his ass.
Okay.
He's tied by his feet, right?
Yeah, he's completely tied.
Brynjar's
Tied up.
going to drop this guy from where his hands and grab the bunch of rope on his feet and just drag him behind him like a little girl's dolly.
Okay.
Yeah, I looked to the party like, Boy,
Fuck this guy.
I wanted to give this guy a shot, but he was the right piece of shit, right?
Oh yeah,
This guy sucked, right?
absolutely.
Right, and I point to everybody.
Brynjar is going to hold up the hatchet. Like, do you want me to give him that slash on the face that you were trying to give him earlier?
No, alive is fine.
Okay. I can
No,
scalp him. I can take off
he
his
had-
nose. I can take off his ear.
He had absolutely nothing of value for us to learn, nor to offer to society. Therefore, we shall return him to the people who have something to offer us.
Okay. Brynjar
The
just
end.
puts the hatchet where his hatchet normally would be and just kind of drags this body along then.
Love it.
I mean, for fuck's sake, they were fighting goblins in the basement.
Yeah.
If you're a reputable pirate, you can fight goblins on the surface level. You don't need to do it in the basement.
Have you never attended a goblin pit fight before?
Oh, many a time, my friend, but not in the goddamn basement. A basement? Shameful. Fucking shameful. Do it on the surface. Own that shit. Own your goblin fights.
Yes.
Brynjar is going to nod in like.
I can't help but think what Muck Duck would say if he were here right now.
Well, Muck Duck ain't here, is he?
That's
I
true.
guess not.
Again, he's off getting jacked.
Mm.
He's gonna ask, "What did he miss?"
Yeah, we should get like a 8-minute interlude episode of Muck Duck just chasing Jack through the city.
Yes.
Maybe.
Gonna light the whole town on fire.
We come back up, and the town's gone.
And everything's fucked. There's explosions everywhere.
We were gone for 8 minutes.
Just enough time.
All right. You have successfully subdued Thrope Grin. What would you like to do now?
I would like to get my weapons back.
Yes.
So would I. I
Fair
missed
enough.
my sword.
All right.
Yeah,
They're waiting you.
Let's leave. Let's leave.
But
Yeah.
Brynjar starts
we-
humming "Haul Away Joe" as he hauls away this particular Joe.
Yeah. As we head upstairs,
To the-
everybody's gonna be handing ales left and right to everyone, and just start yelling. Yeah, all right. Start smashing things, whatever, tipping chairs over. Yeah, having a good time.
Yeah,
I love it.
Everyone's too drunk to care.
They're not even in on the fight.
Yes, dude.
The bar
we
fight.
did it.
I love it.
I take the opportunity to bang this guy's heads into as many tables as I can. As I'm dragging him on the floor, just
All right. He is definitely unconscious now.
Radigan is indeed going to look for a coin purse or purse that is unattended that he could potentially lift during this drunken stupor. Shall I get advantage?
No. Roll perception though.
Okay, roll perception +7. Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh, buddy.
You hear a particularly loud jingle of coinage from a man's purse on the western side of the bar. The very same man that relieved you of said coinage.
Yes.
Great. Yeah, great. I'm gonna walk up towards the man, make a good nod towards him, say some comment that aligns with his political beliefs, and subtly grab the coin out from under him.
Roll perception.
Oh, that was a thievery.
Or
That's a
yeah,
thievery.
thievery.
That's a 19.
All right, you successfully lift his coin purse off of his belt, and feeling it, there's about 10 extra gold pieces in there.
Hey.
10. That's it. All right.
There's your
Radigan.
there is your gold plus 10. So there's 40 gold pieces in there.
40. Holy shit.
Mhm.
Okay, let's.
You
add
gave him 30 and he had
more.
10 to start.
Oh, right. Radigan nods in not quite content, but he nods. That'll do. That'll do for now. And then we fucking leave. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Before anything can go wrong.
We're still taking this twat with us, right?
100%.
Yeah,
we'll be
yeah, we're
coming.
taking him.
This
We're
very
taking him back
good.
to
this very
Ironside.
this very unconscious and very bruised up twat.
Yeah, we had to head to the captain's district, right? I think that's where.
Yeah. Yeah, or to the fucking
Oh, the garrison is that?
garrison. Right. That's where homie likes to hang out.
Awesome.
I think, did he say to meet us anywhere specific?
I don't think so. I think he said he would set. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think he said he would set up a meeting in the captain's district, but I think he wants him first, right?
Yeah, let's go to the garrison. That's a good start.
Yeah.
We got this piece of shit, fucking fake ass Lord Captain bullshit with us, so
right.
we got a pretty quick entry into the garrison.
All right. All right. You make your way to the garrison, and with this Lord Captain in tow, tied up and dragged in the dirt behind you, and while you garner a couple of odd looks and a few stares, most people go about their day. So,
To the people who stare, Brynjar goes, "He is for the streets."
most people
And
seem...
Radigan corrects, he is for the streets.
most people looking around, they're kind of like, I don't want to get involved. Like, I got better things to do.
This guy is a fucking embarrassment.
He's fucking embarrassed.
As we drag him through the street and not a goddamn person says shit about him.
Nope. Nobody
what a
cares.
fucking embarrassment.
So much for a lord.
All right. So you finally make your way towards the garrison, and you're kind of stopped by one of the city guards, and they kind of looks at you, looks at Captain Grimm. Leave him here, and I'm sure Quintus will want a word.
Aye, he asked us to take care of this problem. We pass him off to you then, aye?
Aye.
I do not know. Weren't we told to
Right.
handle this problem personally?
That might be best to hold
Aye,
on.
Mr. Mr. Ironside asked us to handle this. Are you reputable members of Mr. Ironside?
We're one of his men. Aye.
Yes.
Do I even need to roll for this, Marshal, or do I know that these are reputable?
These are clearly among the what you would call city guards in a town such as this.
Yeah, great. Yeah, no, we fucking hand him over and say, all right, Mr. Ironside then.
Before we do that, Radigan, we're gonna need some names though.
Good. He makes a good point.
Go on.
We're gonna need their names.
Our names.
Oh yeah, you know, just checks and balances.
My name be
Brackets.
Tim Dunton.
Tim Duncan.
And turning to the other guy, he just kind of remains stoic, just doesn't say a word.
I'm
Dragon
sorry,
is-
my associate asked your name.
Dracket is only going to stare at him.
Don't take orders from you.
It's not an order. It's literally courtesy.
Piss off.
Right, we'll take Mr. Moneybags elsewhere then.
Brynjar will throw him over his shoulder for effect at this.
Oh, don't get all twisted up on that.
Oh no! What was that? Their name? Was your name Piss Off? Is that what we call you? Piss off, or is it pissant?
Marshall, I'm about to roll for. Oh yeah, that roll is for the Thieves Guild, or whatever would be remotely equivalent to anti-law around here.
Anti-law.
I mean, there's not much in the way.
In my 4 days worth of meeting people, whatever would be anti-law.
Yeah, you haven't seen much in the way of anti-law. It's a little bit of organized. Frenchport is more like organized chaos, where it's more of an overlord system where Vane Barlow and his organization kind of runs things, but it's not quite the civilized right side, wrong side of the law that Magnamar might be. So
Sure.
So consequently, there's no real established thieves guild.
Right, then I suppose we sell this to Vane Barlow himself, then,
You gain an audience with Vane Barlow. That's
Yes,
a laugh.
No, what the laugh is the job you're doing at your work right now.
Look, do you want to speak to Quintus or not?
Obviously, that is why
I'm
we're here
sorry.
wasting.
Out of character. Please remind me, where the fuck are we right now? I've had 11 beers. Please remind me out. Where
You guys are
we?
right in front of the garrison. Speaking to the dudes
Great.
outside garrison.
Oi, right. Yeah, we're on a job from Quintus himself then. And I motioned to
all he had to
the-
do is say that. And he ushers you through the garrison.
Right,
Exactly.
I don't drink, but the person controlling me sure does, so mind him a bit of slack.
All right, so make your way through the garrison. You recall the way to Quintus's office, and he seems, as he's kind of like scrolling on the desk, he looks up to you, kind of recoils a little bit, surprised. I did not think you had it in you to achieve such a feat in so short a time. Well done.
Where do you want him?
Radigan motions to the desk.
Drop him on the
Brynjar
floor.
to just, yeet him onto the desk, is what Radigan motions for.
Brynjar is looking between the two of them like,
Radigan looks at Brynjar like, yes.
You may drop him on the floor.
Radigan motions further to the desk.
It's not that hard, and Drac just throws him down on the ground.
he's on top of my shoulder, dude.
Yeah, he's just gonna pull him off your shoulder onto the ground.
So as you throw him onto the ground, Quintus stands up, moves around the desk, and puts his throat on Captain Thrope's. Puts his foot on Captain Thrope's.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is he doing?
throat.
Pelican?
So, you thought that you could consider yourself a Lord Captain, did you not?
He's
Right piece of shit still asleep.
He's sort of unconscious.
Kind of like looks
But-
a little closer. So he is.
I don't often do this. I'm gonna level with you. I don't often do this. I wanted to see what he knew. That is a right proper piece of shit right there. And I kick him. I kick the unconscious man to try and wake him up as I say this. That man is a right proper piece of shit, undeserving of any title whatsoever. He has not earned a goddamn thing in his life except what he fucking asked for, and maybe bribed someone for a bar, but not a right proper piece of shit that deserves everything you have coming for it.
During this tirade, Brynjar crosses over to. Is there a fireplace in this office?
There is.
He's gonna put his hatchet, the metal end, just in the fire so it can kind of start to light up.
It's true, he doesn't always do this.
Well, I must admit you are very much more impressive than I gave you credit for. Well done. And it seems that you brought him back alive.
I
Even
can
better.
wake him up if you give me a few minutes.
That will not be necessary. We can take it from here.
Now, Mr. Ironside, I must ask, and I lean in a little more serious towards Quintus Ironside. Why was it you couldn't handle this without us?
It was not a matter of could I or could I not. It was a matter of priority. I have much business to attend to. It seemed an easy enough task to delegate. You are familiar with the prospect of delegation.
That I am, but I'm also familiar with the word of the street, and the street says that this is a higher priority than, dare I say, anything else going on in your realm.
Then count
Or
yourself
am I
lucky.
mistaken? And is there something that the street might not know about that you're handling right now that takes greater precedent over the false lord of this town?
Hardly a false lord of the town, more a false lord of a single establishment.
He was a piece of shit, I grant you that.
Aye, he was.
But the fact that you had to outsource this problem alone, where are your efforts focused? Might there be something more?
Don't you worry about that.
Check. Insight check. What do I roll, Marshall?
Diplomacy.
Diplomacy. +9. 16 plus 9. 25.
16 is like your lucky number today, dude.
I think I've rolled it twice. Hell yeah.
Like in a row.
It does seem like he's withholding something, but as far as its importance, it's really difficult to tell. Yeah, clearly, this is a guy that has a lot on his plate, and it could be as simple as he just doesn't feel like talking about it.
Sure.
Or it could be something important. But he's clearly
right, so
a...
you outsource
okay.
simple work to the new folk in town, I suppose.
It
Keep that
was...
in mind, Mr. Ironside. I'll keep that in mind.
It was, I admit, a bit of a test as well. To see what sort you are.
Marshall, what do I roll to call bullshit on that? Because I would like to roll to see if he is actually telling the truth that it was a test, or that he's actually just whatever.
Covering his ass.
And yeah, and was like, oh, hey, you guys did the thing. Cool, you did it. It was a test.
Go ahead and roll not deception, diplomacy.
Okay. Diplomacy 16.
Seems to have been a test.
Sure
Draken
enough.
is going to nudge Radigan and point at his thigh.
Right, so I believe we've accomplished this task and we have a meeting with your supervisor. Is that not right?
Yeah. Come to the captain's district this evening. I'll ensure you have an audience with the captain.
Righto then. Now may I relieve myself to take a piss. And Radigan turns and leaves to return shortly.
All right.
BRB.
I think we'll actually go ahead and take a quick break then and return to the adventure shortly. And we are back. All right. So leaving, and I'm realizing I have the wrong music playing. Ah, there we go. All right. So leaving the city garrison, you have been instructed to head towards the captain's district that evening. It's about mid-afternoon. So a few more hours till evening. Would you like anything you want to do in the meantime?
Oi, Chuck. As we pass through the market district.
Yeah, what you want?
Oi, Chuck. Right, so I got a proposition for you, mate.
You being nasty to me flowers again. Don't need that round here.
Right, mate, your flowers are subpar, but you know what is par? You know what's more than par?
What's
Your
that?
ability to lead a vessel. Now lean in close. What if I told you you have the opportunity to be the captain of your own vessel?
I don't right follow you.
Chuck,
What
it's
you talking
simple
about?
as I say. Chuck, you made friends with the right person, my friend. You told me what I needed to know, and I have repaid the favor. I have an opportunity for you right now. Should you take it nor leave it, you can lead your own vessel. Do you know about Mr. Grin?
Well, I heard about him. Yeah.
Right, so he ain't a whole lot. Dare I say, he's a bit of dog shit. But he has a handful of people that are willing to follow him. What if I told you those people are yours, should you choose to accept it?
Oh, that's a right fine thing you done there, Governor. That's a right fine thing.
Right, Chuck. All I ask in return is that you remember the favor I've done for you, that Radigan von Stoop has done for you, in giving you your own vessel, your own ship, your own crew. Do you accept?
Well, mother didn't raise no fool. I accept.
All right, Chuck. I hold you to it. You better do great things as the captain of this crew, all right?
All right.
Chuck,
Very fine of you.
been a pleasure knowing you, and I look forward to knowing you more. And I give him a handshake.
He shakes your hand very enthusiastically.
And I tell him,
I'm
Chuck,
picturing Robin Hood as the stork.
Chuck,
A rail trait. A
rail
rail
trait.
trait.
Chuck the florist, you are now captain of the Clenched Fist. Do you understand?
Oi, Roy, I understand quite well.
Chuck, I cannot provide any further assistance beyond this offer right here. However, what you do with this is yours and yours alone. Dare I say, I will ask for a favor return in the future for this great blessing.
Why, of course. Why, of course.
All right, Chuck. You do great things, all right? Now, while you're out at sea, water those flowers right proper, okay?
Well, right prop, Governor. Right proper. I don't know
Right
why
proper.
I don't know why
Your
Southern
accent
all of
has
a
changed
sudden-
Dude, it goes-
immensely.
Yeah.
Your accent has changed immensely from
I
the
don't-
time that I met you 3 hours ago, my friend. But
I don't know.
That said-
I don't know how that happened. But
How
okay.
is he like a southerner with Cockney vocabulary?
I don't know.
You know what? I
Chuck?
think Chuck has lived a varied life, and he's had to switch of accents throughout his life. It's starting to slip for him. It's
Poor
he's lived.
dude.
Chuck, I know you come from a mysterious background where you don't quite say where you really from. Now, that said, it don't matter, because you are now the captain of the Clenched Fist. You have a whole entire crew ready for you. So, dare I say, take to the sea, do great things, win great prizes. Chuck, it's been a goddamn pleasure knowing you, my friend.
And you, sir. And he shakes your hand again. Oh, I better tell my wife. And he runs off, leaving his flower shop behind, just so enthusiastic and happy at his newfound fortune.
I turn to the party members, and that, my friends, is how you make friends upon the open ocean.
Brynjar is going to kind of blink in confusion and say, "We had a ship and a crew? Why are you giving it away to the florist?"
Oh.
Not everything can be conquered, Brynjar.
Oh no, I am not worrying about conquering right now. I am just wondering. We needed a ship and we needed a crew, and you just gave us one that we had for no money at all. To a man who does not know the ocean, from what I can tell.
Look, Brynjar, I've known Chuck for a whole 4 days now, and I know that Chuck has what it takes to lead a crew of men at the ocean. All right, now, dare I say, I do believe that we are competent enough to acquire our own crew. And Chuck, he simply ain't. But he has what it takes to lead a crew appointed to him. Therefore, that is why Chuck is now in charge of the Clenched Fist.
Ah, I see.
Also, there's a whole level of nuance involved with telling lies and following through on said lies and how all that works out. And, well, I just happened to know about Chuck when I started telling a lie, so now Chuck, well, shit. My lie worked, and now Chuck is in charge of that whole fucking crew. So, should I have played that a bit differently for our favor? Maybe, but I didn't. So now Chuck has a crew. Alas, we can figure our shit out on our own. But Chuck, I'm goddamn proud of him, and I know that motherfucker. He owes me. That motherfucker owes me because I sold about 6 dozen flowers in his name during our time in this state. So, Chuck owes me. Should we ever meet him at sea, Chuck will be in our favor, and that, my friend, is how you make friends on the open ocean.
Very well.
I just hope he runs a ship better than he runs these flowers, pointing to the mostly dead flowers.
Me fucking too. He cannot take care of flowers worth of shit.
Which is so crazy because it's called Drenchport, you know.
Be there over water.
You have to act. You have to actively be like you have to be killing the flowers yourself. I think at some point, if that's in this town.
Well, maybe the fact that he kills flowers real good is the fact that he'll be a good pirate captain real good.
You know, Radigan, I gotta say, I didn't know if we were gonna make it out of that, and you got us through. I think if you could convince Chuck he's a captain, he's a captain. I'm positive.
Look, my friends, I may not be the best at acquiring the optimal solution, but I will acquire us a solution every time, guaranteed.
This is a man worth following. We still have. Oh gosh, sorry. We still have till the evening, right before.
Yeah, there's probably a couple hours till the evening.
We still need to speak to Quintus, right? Yeah, done that.
We're good on that. We gave him the
Oh, right.
Thrawn
We need
or
to.
Throngren.
Right. So we gotta go talk to Vane Barlow now. Yeah.
Yep, or at least when the evening strikes. That sounds like our meeting is right.
Yeah, it's a little bit later.
Right. Well, this town owes me 35 gold pieces, so I might go attend to that right quick before we follow up on this next job opportunity we have.
Brynjar is going to tap on Radigan's shoulders and say, "Would you like me to help you in the fighting pits? Earn some of that gold back?"
Oh, I love it.
Draketh just grabs Brynjar's fist and like lowers it. He's like, he doesn't do it that way.
No, as it,
Could he not
not to shake anyone down, but to I enter as a participant and he bets on me.
Right, win some brawls.
I look at.
Go ahead.
I look at Draketh and just give him like the nod, like the subtle nod, like, and I point to Brynjar like, yeah, this motherfucker can earn me some money. Like he's good at what he does. He can earn me some money.
It might be more therapeutic for him anyway.
Well, if we're gonna watch our friend beat the shit out of some people, I think I'll buy us all drinks.
Perfect.
All right.
So I guess we bullshit at the tavern until dusk.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Dusk
Marshall,
hits.
Can I roll one dice roll to earn money off of Brynjar fighting in the fighting pit?
Yeah, how do we do in the fight? How do I do in the
Option.
fighting pit?
How do I do that?
Are you
How do I
betting
roll?
against or for Brynjar?
Yeah, are we throwing the fight?
Well, it immensely depends. Who is he fighting against?
Hopefully say that
Is it
goblin.
the goblin? Is it the fucking goblin that
got
survived the
captured again.
previous fighting pit?
He got captured and put in a different one.
Right, they're like, what are you doing out and about? Get in the pit.
in the pit.
Oh my god, someone left their goblin off a leash. Holy shit, get him in a pit.
Go back
Rich
where you-
people.
Unhumane.
Marshall, I will vote in favor of whoever is most likely to win, whether that's Brynjar or alternative.
So it looks like only one contender kind of volunteers to fight Brynjar in the fighting pits, and he seems about Brynjar's size, very bulky, very muscular, maybe a little bit on the heavier side, but certainly within about Brynjar's weight class. It looks like it could go either way.
Can I roll to get a better understanding of who might win?
Roll perception.
Yeah.
Perception. Yeehaw.
Good, yes.
Yeah, boy!
All right. You have a pretty good feeling Brynjar's going to lose this one.
Right, I vote heavily against Brynjar. I am going to vote 30 gold. 30 gold against Brynjar.
Wow.
But I say not a goddamn thing to Brynjar. I give him a huge ass thumbs up and a motivational nod.
Yeah, you got this, Brynjar.
Wow.
Brynjar, you don't know shit, bro.
No, Luke is going, wow.
I have subtracted 30 gold from my total, Marshall.
Okay.
Please tell me, how does this fight pay out?
Well, let me say the odds are currently 2-1. So 30 gold down if you win, that's 60. If you lose, that's none back.
Mm-hmm.
So,
But the odds are ever in my favor.
I just watched those movies.
Yeah.
Like literally this week.
all right. So Brynjar, go ahead and roll a unarmed strike for me.
Brynjar, make your dreams come true.
Yeah.
You can fly.
Brynjar,
You can do this.
it's incredibly important that you roll poorly, my friend.
Oh, we're rolling
I
that
can't
20.
tell you why. I can't tell you why, but it's important you roll bad.
Oh shit.
Let's go. Let's get a nat 20. Oh,
19. Okay.
Uh,
What's your fort save?
do I need to roll a fort save, or what is my fortitude?
It's
My
just your
fortitude's
fort
plus-
mod plus 10.
21.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Holy
All right. So, and I'm just gonna, we're only doing one attack, but that's gonna be kind of a model
The fight.
for the fight.
Indicative of the fight.
Yeah. So, Brynjar, you kind of are bobbing and weaving, and so is this guy, but this guy's a little bit slower. You go in for the attack, and you knock him on the jaw, and you get a pretty good hit in, and he kind of rolls back and just uppercuts you, and you can feel your teeth kind of clank together, and you just fall back. And the last thing you remember is looking up at the ceiling, and you hit your head back and you black out.
Oh shit.
Marshall, does that mean I get plus 60 gold?
Well, you earned 30 on top of the 30 that you put in.
I put 30 down, so I'm gaining 60.
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah, I look at Brynjar and give him a big old thumbs up in his unconscious state.
I'll run over. Can I get some water?
I'm assuming that there are just little runes going around Brynjar's side right now.
Got little Tweety birds everywhere.
Yeah, just little Viking runes. Just.
Oh yeah.
I go over and tap him on the shoulder and say, "You did it, my friend. You did it. You earned back the money I've lost in this town."
I'm still unconscious.
Yeah, well, he's passed the fuck out.
Right about the time he comes to, that's when evening finally strikes, and you recall that you had a prior engagement. Brynjar, you're still a little bit woozy as you stand up, and the world spins a little bit, but you're able to walk straight enough.
You could use me as a as a walking stick.
Brynjar just palms Algar's head.
That's perfect.
Just.
And I'll pass back my canteen with some water for you to drink.
Brynjar takes a big swig and then spits it out directly onto the floor with a little bit of blood.
It was worth it.
Brynjar, I want you to know that I bet on you, and I am a wee bit disappointed in your performance tonight.
Yeah, Drakenth is gonna motion. It's the chin. It's the chin. Gotta watch that chin. Otherwise, you did great.
Well, yeah, Radigan with his other hand strokes his coin purse that is 30 gold richer.
I'm wondering how disappointed Radigan would be if Brynjar actually won that.
Extremely. He would have been extremely disappointed, but also somewhat impressed.
That's friendship right there. That's our.
All right, Brynjar is now palming Algar's head and using him as a cane.
I love
while
it.
He, reorients himself.
Right now, while we all recover from our immense head wounds and TBIs, shall we interact with the lord of this town?
I think that would be best.
Lord Captain Charles Barlow. Vane Barlow, sorry. Watched too much Black
let's do
Sails,
it.
Charles Vane.
I agree.
Brynjar is now pressing that cantina against his face like an ice pack.
All right. Making your way to the captain's district. This walled off section of the town has a slightly more elevated style in its construction, made of stouter materials and finer make. You notice people as they kind of walk around have a little bit more flair in their dress, almost as though this was a ruling class of the pirate kin. Certainly, certainly not a distinctive class as is typical of other cultures and other nations of Golarion, but certainly these people are ones of rank rather than file.
Radigan would like to use his newly acquired disguise kit
I was so curious if you had one.
to look like one, literally any person other than Radigan von Stoop, and two, slightly more noble than Radigan von Stoop.
I like
So-
Hey.
All right. So the disguise kit usually takes, I think it's 10 minutes to
Yep.
apply makeup and
Correct.
wigs and all that.
Contour.
And
Contour, shading, foundation,
Little bit of
etc.
guy liner.
Yeah.
Very Keith Richards.
Yes.
Guy
Or Sir
liner. I ain't
Keith
never
of,
heard guy liner. That's funny as fuck.
Sir,
I love
Sir
that.
Yeah, a little Sir Keith of House Richards.
That's right. From the clan
Yeah,
Rolling
so-
Stone.
so
Yes.
I can't look like anyone specific, and I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to look like anyone besides Radigan von Stoop.
all right. All right. You do indeed look a little bit finer, a bit more refined, but not quite to the level that you might find in the nations of, say, Vidrian, Cheliax, or any other similar nations, but
Sure.
that appropriate for the setting.
Perfect.
All right.
Clean up nice, Radigan.
Yeah,
I look
hardly-
at you with extreme makeup on. Drakith. That I do, my friend. That I do. And I turn away and give a little hand motion with my turn of don't look at my blushy face and my maked up ass.
All right. You were ushered into the captain's district, almost as if you're expected. And one of the guards, stepping away from his sentry duty, takes lead from the party, ushering you to follow him. This way, the Lord Captain is expecting you.
I whisper to the party, my name is Captain Flint. And I give a little nod to everybody,
I think I could remember that.
hoping that they understand.
Drakith is going to pull his flint into his hand and just clench it so he does not forget Radigan's new name.
I love it. Yes.
All right. Taking you into the very heart of the captain's district, the guard leads you to one, if not the finest manor in the settlement. The exterior of the Kraken's Keep is a large manor house, grand and imposing, reflecting wealth and status of its owner. It features symmetric design and central windows, and evenly spaced windows. The roof is steeply pitched and adorned with various chimneys. The walls are made of stone and brick and exuberate various stone carvings. The ground is landscaped with lush green walkway, and the house excludes a essence of grandeur. But its most imposing feature is a massive stone carving of the Kraken, which acts as a facade to the entrance, its tentacles being the pillars supporting the rooms, and its mouth the doorway to the front entrance. Follow me. And
Marshall.
Hmm?
Quick break. Quick break before we enter this house.
yeah, okay, we can do a quick break.
Yeehaw, thank you.
Quick break.
God, piss like a motherfucker.
All right, and we're back. All right, perfect. So, the guard leaves you at the front door. What do you do?
Oh,
Has my vision settled again?
Yeah, it's back to normal.
Okay, I'm gonna let go of Algar's head, but give him a little pat as I do.
thank you.
Let's walk towards Captain Barlow's office, shall we?
Let's.
All right.
Let's.
All right, so making your way, or rather, knocking on the front door. The door is open by what's looks to be a kind of a gnome servant, dressed in the appropriate fineries to match the decorum of this region of town. You have been expected. Follow me.
Ooh, he has a porter. How nice.
I turn to the party. Look at this piece of shit. I mutter lowly and point to this guy.
He turns and looks at you. And then
Stealth check. Dirty 20.
Ooh.
he still turns and looks at you.
Oh.
Pay no
Seems
mind
to-
to my friend. I think you hit the money. I think money has gotten to him in the last little bit here.
I want
I
to be.
shrug and point to the nearest bystander and say, "What a piece of shit."
You were led through the various few chambers of the manor. The interior of this manor house is large and grand and luxurious. Spacious rooms filled with eloquent furnishings, rich fabrics, and innate details. It features a sweeping staircase, high ceilings, fireplaces, large windows, and a formal dining room. Every detail reflects wealth and status of its owners. You were led into a lower level of the manor, what could be considered an elevated cellar, you could say, until you reach the room itself. And a blue glow begins to kind of fill the room. And as you were ushered through the room, you realize that you're in a lavish study, a library. Books are ornately placed on either side of the room, and at the far side, a large wall of glass, but no mere wall of glass, a 20-foot tall aquarium filled with crustaceans, fish, and swimming sharks, turning and swimming through this massive tank. You see a man, his back turned to you, as he is standing atop a platform, and from a silver tray, dropping bits of red meat into the tank. The sharks, as they grow closer, begin their frenzy, consuming the meat, each and every bite. Do you do anything?
This is fascinating.
Watch in amazement. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Radigan swallows an immense amount of jealousy without saying anything.
Does Brynjar recognize these fish?
Roll nature check.
Ooh.
We can do that. Not feats. Efficiencies. There we go. Where's nature? Okay. It's not my worst, but it's not my best either.
Hey,
Okay.
It's not horrible. It's not bad.
right?
I'll take that. I'll take a 15. Honest 15.
Well, you don't recognize most of the fish, being of various colors, every shade of the rainbow. You're unsure of their species. You do identify the largest of the sharks in the tank, that of a tiger shark.
Ooh! That is a tiger shark. And I think those other fish might have been the ones that tried to bite my balls off.
As you kind of whisper amongst yourselves, you hear a low voice hum through the chamber. Are you aware that sharks, from the time that they are born to the time that they die, continue to swim, doing nothing more than feeding? Swimming and feeding, searching continuously for their next meal. Interesting, isn't it?
It seems rather indicative of what many who make the living off the sea do, does it not? Do we all not simply swim our way through life and feed ourselves on whatever sustenance we can find?
Seeking the next prize?
Indeed. Whatever that prize may be. Whether that is a bountiful harvest, a buxom maiden, other people's possessions, you know that sort.
On the note of prize, Captain Barlow, I have this to offer you. And I hold up my father's journal.
Oh.
From the platform, he turns. And you finally get a view of this famed Vane Barlow, Lord Captain of Drenchport and Master of Gales.
You got to pick. Yeah!
Oh, shit.
Oh, I love it.
That motherfucker's seen some ocean. Holy
Hell
shit.
yeah.
That is like Merlin if Merlin like started taking all the testosterone, went on a high protein diet, and got absolutely jacked.
This man, with a great gray maned beard and hair, flows with a wave of beard that stretches down past his waist. His leather raincoat is spotted with the hide of a cave bear to keep the frigid deluge of the sea away. On his waist are several blades and flasks that are emerging with a fuck that. Why did I don't even remember even writing this shit. This is garbage.
No worries,
I'm
man.
looking at my past description. This is trash. All right, we're gonna go ham. All right, so this captain, gray-maned and bearded, his great beard going past his waist has a era of aged wisdom, but also a look in his eye, that of a man that wields power that you can only imagine. A man that knows his standing in the world, knows what he is capable of and what others are not. He wipes his hand on a cloth and steps down from the platform and meets you at the center of the study. Please help yourselves. And he points towards a tray at the one end of the study with about a dozen different bottles of brandy, wine, rum, and bourbon.
Oh, I'll definitely pour a drink of rum out. Thank you, my lord. And I take my chef's hat off my bald head. Like, just take a little bow.
Brynjar will very slowly take off his helmet, put it aside, and then fill himself up a glass of brandy.
As you take a sniff, the brandy has hints of citrus and cloves. And as you take a drink, it has a initial bite you were not expecting, but ends with a sweetness and a tingle on the tip of your tongue. That's coming from the cloves.
I take the bottle and I hold it closer to me.
The rum begins with a sweetness and continues to linger. A slow, sweet molasses flavor that is heightened with a bit of a salty aftertaste, almost as if a bit of sea were infused into the concoction.
Love it.
Does anyone else partake?
Oh, it's not going to.
Radigan ignores the brew, but sits down and says, "We're told you know something of this," and points towards what does Brynjar currently have the curious shard?
I think so.
Points
I have
points
it
towards
now.
Points towards Brynjar, and motions for him to hold up the curious shard.
May I? And he stretches out his hand.
I'm gonna look to the rest of the group members.
Nodding my head, taking a sip of the rum.
Taking the shard in his hand, he kind of moves it around his fingers. And holding it to the lights, he acknowledges it. Yes. I know what this is.
What's
And he hands it
cost
back.
for sharing of knowledge?
A vein of pity. One that you've already bestowed for your current predicament. Tell me, what do you know of the Hurricane Crown?
But do we know if the Hurricane Crown?
Recall knowledge.
Recall knowledge.
Anyone that wants to? No?
That's society, isn't it?
Society, yeah.
Oh shit! I was gonna support whoever wanted to make a roll because I've got a +0 in society.
If you have a plus, if you're untrained in it,
Yeah.
then you'd have to roll a flat d20 to help out.
We'll just go ahead.
All right. Nope,
Alright.
that's going to be a -2.
No.
No, I'm
All
just
right,
gonna call.
meta-
I'm just gonna call it.
Meta call. If you're not trained in shit, don't help.
Roger that.
All right.
Hey, there we go.
That was just
There
a
we
normal
go.
recall
Nice.
knowledge, not it.
Okay. So looks like Algar and Radigan are both aware of the Hurricane Crown. It is thought to be the crown worn by the Hurricane King or Queen. But beyond that, you're a bit hazy on the details. Seems that you are unaware of certain realities of this world. Would you care to hear a tale and become more enlightened?
So long as it's not the tale of how you had sex with the mermaid that happened to be a kraken, nor how the kraken sank your ship and you made a deal with it thereafter, I'd love to hear the tale.
Oh, sailors do love their stories, don't they?
Indeed.
Please, take a seat. He gestures towards a few chairs and throw couches. As you kind of settle in, begins to weave you a tale of old Absalom. During the founding of Absalom itself, when Abadar raised the Starstone, it was in the beginning of this age that the Hurricane Crown was forged, some 500 years after the founding of Absalom, in Absalom's Reckoning 1. It was forged by Abadar himself, so that his followers might protect themselves in the first great pirate war. It has only been used twice since then, thought to be too powerful, too great for mortal creatures. So it was locked away, long forgotten for many a millennia. Until at one time it was taken, stolen from the vaults of Absalom, until it made its way finally to the shackles. Here, the haven of the pirates. How ironic that is. It changed hands from time to time until it fell within the clutches of Vex Redbeard, who used its power to crown himself the first Hurricane King. Though some 100 years ago, the crown was broken. On the day of Lost Omens, the beginning of this current age we find ourselves, it was prophesied that Abadar would return, ushering a golden age. On that day, it seems that Abadar saw his end. The world wound was ripped open, where hell and all its minions blew forth. The eye of Abendango erupts in the western seas, and the Hurricane Crown was broken, scattered to the four winds. Since then, the title Hurricane King has largely been symbolic. But that you carry there appears to be one of the last pieces, the broken shards of the Hurricane Crown. Anyone that possesses all pieces would certainly see the seas as his domain. Is that what you seek? Mastery of the seas?
Brynjar mutters, dibs.
I mean, Algar can see this guy is pretty wise, but he's gonna say, if you believe this tale, I assume, right?
It
Brynjar's
is
gonna-
no tale, but truth.
I do not think we have any reason to doubt him, Algar.
Oh, these are tales of superstition, is it not? I mean,
Dwarves were once tales of superstition, my friend. As
Yes,
were
but-
elves, as were
He
pixies,
tells
as
the
were...
truth, but I have no fucking desire. Anyone who wants ownership of the sea, have at it.
Agreed. Even if I don't fully believe this tale, I agree. I hold no. I don't need some crown.
Have you not already felt but a piece of this power? The winds passing through your bones, the gales feeling your hair, and a voice kind of like looks outward, calling you to the sea.
I just thought I had really bad gas.
This voice you talk about, is it real or is it an illusion?
What is an illusion and what is real? Is reality that which we perceive?
Yes.
Then is not an illusion reality?
Oh. He's going to give me a headache.
That's why I don't fuck with owners of the sea.
Ugh.
Is this voice that I'm sure you've encountered before? Is that right?
The voice that you speak of comes to us in different forms. Some is that the wind passing over the moving seas, the call of the gulls high in the air, or whispers of those lost but not forgotten.
Is this voice of the same source or many sources at work?
That depends on the receptacle.
So you are saying it's true from a certain point of view.
A certain point of view.
Much in this world depends on a certain point of view. How are we to be sure that this is one steeped in reality? I mean, we have encountered many magical things on our times. How do we know that this is not something that is just a very interesting piece of metal?
Certainly is interesting, Brynjar.
Oh, I am not saying it is not interesting. It is very interesting. But how do we know that it is a part of this actual hurricane crown and not just a enchanted piece of scrap metal? I mean, it is entirely possible that it is a piece of this ancient crown, but it is also likely that it is just a magical bubble.
You answer the
Our simple
question.
friend brings up a good point.
You answer the question for the answer that you already have partially in your own hands.
I hate riddles.
And he points towards Radigan's journal.
Radigan, you had the answer? What is the answer? Tell me the answer.
Well, my father's journal has a simple poem. Dare this poem be relevant to our current circumstance? I know not the poem, dare I recite it again. Goes as follows. A promise forsaken, broken and lost. Heroes rise and waken to pay a great cost. On wings that blow free, the weathered tides change and rise. From the depths of the sea, bear the beast's eyes. Gather the divided, build not from stone, quell the misguided, and yours will be a throne.
Ah, yes.
Build the divided.
But it is incomplete. You miss the final phrasing.
Did we?
Well, pirate lord, do tell.
As you say, a promise forsaken, broken and lost. Heroes rise and waken to pay a great cost. On wings that blow free, the weathered tides change and rise. From the depths of the sea, bear the beast's eyes. Gather the divided, build not from stone. Quell the misguided, and yours will be a throne. But beware the darkest day, the night is bright and brilliant. The kraken dwells seeking its prey, and hunts with great resilient. A mark made in black ink, cleansed by beast slain. After reforging the final link.
There a sec.
Yeah. Let me just finish. After let me repeat. I'll go ahead and repeat the last two bits. But beware the darkest day, when night is bright and brilliant. For the kraken dwells seeking its prey, and hunts with great resilient. A mark made in black ink, cleansed by beast slain. After reforging the final link, the seas are your domain.
Can you put that in the chat?
Yep.
Gentlemen, I do not want to concern you, but I have a few hypotheses about this.
I'm interested.
Brynjar points at his leg.
Oh yeah, there's the matter of that as well. I'm gonna pour another thing of rum.
Brynjar's going to be, I don't think that any of us qualify as for what you would call a hero, but I think that this prophecy or poem or whatever in Gorham's name it is has already started to take effect. But the question is, which one of you forsook a promise?
Did you not hear? The answer has already been given.
But that's enough out of you.
Where did you learn these last two verses? Where do you know this from?
From the man that first heard them, from the lips of Basmara herself.
Oh.
Where's that twat?
That man has been dead a long time.
Fucking useless!
Is it Radigan's father?
Who? Give me a name.
Radigan has a dad?
Everyone has a dad who said.
Does it matter?
I don't have a father.
Oh, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but you do.
I think.
Yes, it matters. Give me a name.
And if I do not?
Oh boy. Radigan, do not do anything stupid.
Radigan attempts to hold his tongue and looks to his party members.
Stupid,
and then turns back to the captain. And if you don't, I shall make you regret it.
No. Oh,
Gonna pour another glass of rum.
Brynjar's going to pull the cork out of the brandy with his teeth and just start.
The name. Who said this?
Oh.
is well known to you already.
Hmm?
Speak of the Kraken.
I speak of a
Was it?
man.
A
Yeah,
man,
the Kraken is a fish. It cannot speak.
okay. Well, I don't know. I've heard now. We've heard tales of him talking to the fish. I mean, again, what can you believe in this world?
Radigan, Radigan leans in hard and grabs the captain's collar and starts to shake him.
Brynjar is stepping behind. This
What
is
was his
happening.
name? What was his name?
The the captain just begins to laugh in your face, enjoying every moment.
Can I go to kind of actually pull Radigan off of him?
Sure.
Okay.
Wait, one sec.
Gonna get us killed.
Farseeker! Farseeker! Does that ring a bell? I shake him harder.
One that seeks far cannot see what is right in front of him.
I wanna, Marshall, can I do a check to see if that guy just made that shit up or if he had that shit planned?
Roll a.
Is he feeding me a
diplomacy.
line?
Diplomacy, yeehaw.
Here we go.
Okay, dog shit.
You have no
14.
idea. You're fighting way above your weight class here.
I'm going to.
God damn it!
Are you
Hold on.
Captain, the person you speak of?
What was the question?
Are you Captain, you yourself, the person that you speak of?
The man
Yeah.
spoke to Bethsmara herself,
Would that be you?
perhaps.
Oh my goodness. By Desna's tits, man, can you just tell us what is going on?
Have already given you.
Oh
All the
no,
answers that you
no,
need.
no! Do not do the spinning of the wheels of fate, please. There is not
Yeah,
enough brandy for me to make it through this
I
coherently.
shake him harder. Don't speak in riddles, old fuck. Speak in truth.
I think you mean speak plainly.
Farseeker. What does that name mean to you? And I shake him harder.
I have spoken nothing but truth to you, Von Sloop.
On sloop.
He meant Von Stoop, right?
That I
Oh,
did mean Von Sloop.
Okay.
Yeah, I push him back and walk to the corner of the room and shake my head, trying to comprehend this all.
Captain, if you were telling us truth, would you also care to explain to us? I'm going to show him the tattoo.
Yes. I was already made aware of your plight. You have indeed been marked by the beast.
Does this look infected to you?
What does it mean, though? What does it mean we've been marked?
You have the answers before you. You must make sense of them.
In this book, in the journals, that's where we need to find our answer.
Do we need to find this boat? Listen, I already know in order to get rid of this mark, we need to take the Kraken down. That was very, very obvious. But do we need to find this boat to find more answers? Because Ratigan seems very, very upset, and I do not like it when he is upset. Generally speaking, money tends to disappear when he is upset.
Radigan turns to Drakith, and Drakith perceives a look on Radigan that he has seen probably one, maybe two times before. And Dracus' interpretation of this look is Radigan is about to do something absolutely fucking stupid and foul.
Oh, God.
Dracus is gonna stand up from his chair, very cordially, and speak to Master of the Gales and say, "This shard is no doubt sacred, and we wish to respect the people that have fallen that have grabbed hold of this before us, and we follow in the same vein to use this as a change of the tides, so to speak." And if there's any further information you can give us in understanding what we have stumbled upon, now would be the time to speak up.
Algar, we're trying to do the right thing here. I did not know this.
I can only offer you this. You have stumbled upon the path, one not easily forsaken, one destiny and Besmar herself perhaps put you on. The fates have decided, but will you listen to them?
Probably not.
Is it possible to hear this voice regularly?
Perhaps with an additional conduit.
Like a person or another similar artifact?
You hold within your hands a relic of ages past. A fragment of a divine gift. Relics such as those can often be used as conduits to... And now he looks directly at Draketh. To those that have passed on.
Okay. Where can we find this conduit?
You have the key already. Look in your pockets. The Wayfinder gives you the path.
Yeah, I'll open that thing up right away and slap that thing on the table.
All right.
Yo, we didn't say a goddamn thing about this Wayfinder, and this asshole knew that we had it.
He also knows our tattoos.
Are you really surprised that he knows everything?
People of our past that none of us have even really talked about before.
Right?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Radigan's just like on his own, just pacing and kind of fuming right now.
All right. So since Draketh, you are the one holding the Wayfinder. If you would be so kind as to roll a society check for me.
Oh, Jesus.
I will assist if I can.
You may. +2.
Radigan assists. with
Plus
expert.
4. Oh, with expert. That is a +4 on your own. Plus, Algar, you're trained or mass? You're trained. You're only trained in this, right?
Only trained in society, yeah.
Okay, so you get a +5.
Nice.
All right, 15. All right. So as you open the Wayfinder, cosmic symbols begin to glow with it below its cover. And the needle spins round and around the 52 markings inside and land first on the uprising. Then on the courtesan. And finally, the hidden truth. 3 of the tarot cards before you. You are unsure of their meaning. But Dracket, you hear a whisper in your ear.
No. Oh,
A feminine voice,
Oh,
familiar.
Oh.
Oh,
dude.
One that whispers, "This is your path. Be it full of danger. I will guide you as best I can. Look
Oh.
to the nation that once saw the tyrant and now sees the uprising. There your path continues."
Oh. That once saw the tyrant and now sees the uprising.
Dracket is going to fall on the floor in almost as like lightning had struck him. And
whoa.
in a very vulnerable state, he starts shaking. His hands are cold to the touch, and he is like a broken man. And
I'm-
immediately writes in his journal, word for word, for what he had just heard. Mind you, the writing is totally scribbled by the shaking of his hands, and and yeah, he's gonna start. Also, you start seeing tears coming down his face as well, yeah, he's a broken man right now.
Radigan, hearing Dracket fall to the floor, turns around and then looks at Captain Barlow doing whatever the fuck he's doing. Presumably, Barlow has a grin on his face because he's a sick fuck. And Radigan just turns to him after coming out of his own stupor and then seeing his friend Draketh fallen to the ground by whatever sick shit this guy has going on. Radigan turns to him and just holds back a rage of emotion, letting out nothing more than, "You'll pay for this, you conduit to a wraith. You're nothing more than a conduit. An evil possesses you, and you project it upon our world. Captain Barlow," and I shake my head. "That man died time ago. Sick fuck."
Oh,
Radigan turns around and just starts pacing back and forth.
You say that an evil possesses me, but it is you that bear the black spot.
Then tell me how to cleanse it, should you prove me wrong.
The blood of the beast is the only thing that can cleanse the black ink from your skin. Until then, you are damned.
Brynjar is going to start laughing. Just maniacally laughing at that one.
I fail to see what's so funny here, Brynjar.
Oh, this is it is Captain.
Or you would know, because you took its tentacle when your ship was attacked, right? Or perhaps you made the deal with the Kraken while you were marooned, and
No.
that's why you named your ship after it. Or perhaps it was because of the mermaid you fucked that happened to be the Kraken itself, right? Is that why you speak the truth you speak? Or is it nothing more but lies proposed by a wraith or a demon?
Oh, he does not know everything. And I think that he lets on less than he knows.
Are you talking about Captain Barlow?
Yeah.
I am. He knows less than he reveals. He's not so smart. If he knew so, he would know that I've been damned from the day I was born. What is another damnation?
Captain Barlow kind of has his hands crossed behind his back, his staff in one hand. Wide-toothed grin. He seems to be enjoying every delicious moment.
You sick, cursed fuck.
I'm gonna go. Is Dracus still on the ground, by the way?
Yeah, he is uttering nonsense, trying to put words into what he just was trying to remember, what was just spoken to him, and in a sobbing and quivering voice, he just can't get the words out.
I'm gonna run over to him and try and lift him up.
It's gonna take all your strength.
Oh boy,
he's not helping out.
Seeing like what has happened to our entire party, though, here it's falling apart from this one guy. I'm just gonna turn to him and say, "What good have you done us right now? You've hardly answered our questions. You've broken these men, and you sit there smiling."
I have opened your eyes, revealed the truth. It is not my fault that your eyes are now tired, having been blinded by the light.
You know, man in your power has so much he could wield. And I see that you think you are helping in some way by telling the truth. But you're not helping us. Alright, we gotta get out of here. We are leaving.
I'm going to help and pull up. Going to help pick up Draketh.
Same here, yeah.
Yeah.
Enjoy your journeys, little sailors.
Wait a minute. Won't we do a prize for doing his dirty work? Or was this it?
This was it.
This is a horrible prize.
A waste of time from a foolish old man.
Next time let's just take gold, yes? Or a magical weapon.
Yes.
Yeah, you all see Radigan edging up, getting ready to fucking do something dumb. And he's getting really tense and shit. And then he just lunges towards, not with pure violent intent, but he lunges towards the captain, and goes again to grab him on the shoulders, and just says, "Far Seeker, what do you know?"
Oh my god.
Stares into his soul.
What is it with this Far Seeker he is trying to find?
As you lunge towards the captain with cat-like reflexes, and I don't even have to roll for it. I know. Cat-like reflexes beyond his years, grabs you by the throat and just holds you up, and you're kind of dangling there by your throat. He's kind of choking you. It was amusing the first time. Less so the second.
I'm
Kind of throws you back.
I'm going to shrug Draketh off my shoulder and draw my sword.
I'm gonna try and slap your sword down and be like, no.
Yeah, Radigan, while recovering from that choke, will look at Brynjar and shake his head like, no, dude, absolutely fucking not. I will take the hit to my pride. That is not worth a TPK right now. Radigan gets up, turns, looks at him, spits on the fucking ground, and then turns around and leaves.
May your horizon be magnificent.
And may your bowels rot in your body.
This motherfucker! God damn it!
Absolutely. Holy shit.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we are leaving.
Okay, so you leave it?
Absolutely.
I'm backing out slowly.
Dude. Yeah, we leave. Radigan feels defeated as fuck right now.
Moodily slam my sword back into its scabbard.
All right, retreating from the Kraken's keep, making your way out into the captain's district. You finally can kind of get a moment to breathe fresh, clean air. And as you exit the captain's district, you're kind of awash with all that you have witnessed, seen, and heard. And it begins to fill your mind with questions and doubt, uncertainty, and lingering drive to know what the fuck just happened. How else do you react?
Oh gosh, I don't know. There's no other way to react except just I'm just gonna yell. Just a big yell to let it all out.
Yeah, Dracketh is fully exhausted, past the point of fatigue, and whispers, just uttering the words, "She was right there. She was right there," and keeps repeating that over and over.
We're taking Dracketh, and we're taking the crew. We're gonna go back to the
Dracketh, what are you talking about? She was right there. There is no woman here. Trust me, I would know if there is a woman here.
In almost a lunatic manner, he keeps repeating himself.
I'm gonna pick him up and put him back over my shoulder and just kind of thump him on the back like, I got you, buddy.
Radigan starts pacing back and forth. Right, so we take money from the tavern, and then we heist the brothels, and then we take it from the shopkeepers, and we take all.
That's it. That is it. That is it. I'm going to put Bracket down. I'm going to grab Radigan, and I'm going to give a quick slap across the face.
Radigan, yeah, he's just pacing back and forth like plotting the demise of this entire town.
Radigan, pull it together. We're going to need that brilliant brain of yours. But if you're constantly going like back and forth and back and forth and back and forth like the wind on the sea, you're no use to us. All right?
There is no back and forth. It's only destruction. There's destruction in this entire town. We get rid of it. We get rid of it. We burn it to the ground. We move on. We move on from here. There are plenty more port towns to move on to from here.
Radigan, God damn it! If we are going to get through this and we are going to find a way to take this town for everything it is worth, we are not going to do it like this. Right now, I need you to focus. Yes?
Brynjar, don't ever tell me how to focus.
Well, you are clearly unbalanced right now, and we need that
piece of shit. And I give him a fucking pat on the shoulder.
We're going to need that brilliant brain of yours, my friend. And right now, we are in no plan to devise a wise strategy. Now, I know you have the capability in yourself to do this, but right now we need to get our heads straight. And I doubt that may mean we need to get our heads a little unstraight. Yes. Now,
all I know is I will do it, and I will do it myself. I will take care of that man. I will kill him myself. Vane, Barlow will die to my hand and my hand alone, and I will make it happen. Be it today, maybe not. Be it tomorrow, perhaps not. But the day after, who knows? Who knows? After that, maybe it may happen. It will happen. Who knows? But it will be by my hand. It will be by my hand. And Radigan turns and just swipes up some flowers out of the ground and crushes them in his hand.
The day you make him bleed.
He looks over. Hi, Chuck. How's it going?
The day
how's your new pirate crew, Chuck?
The day you make him...
It's coming together. How you doing?
Not good, Chuck! Not good! So, do good for me, okay?
Okay.
The day you make him bleed, I will hand you the blade myself. However, we do have Dracketh, and he is... I do not know why Dracketh... Do you have any idea what Dracketh is talking about? Who is she?
I haven't heard a damn thing from Dracketh. All I've heard is my own fucking thoughts. Brynjar, my own fucking thoughts.
That again. And he says that she was right there. Who is she?
I don't know. Probably the same she that he's referenced here and there throughout our travels together. I don't fucking know.
Do you think it would be good to go through his journal?
No! No! Do you want your brains on the outside of your skull? Because that's how you get your brains on the outside of your skull.
Brynjar's going to glance over at Dracketh in his weird catatonic state and be all like...
Heed my warning. If you're willing to take that risk, be my guest. But I do not condone it.
I've
traveled with the man. I've traveled with the man long enough to know to go through his personal things is a one-way ticket to exiting your brains from their skull.
Well, he is no use to us dead now. Or he's no use to us at the moment. Look at him.
We gotta get him to the inn. We need to sleep. We need to
we get him drunk.
I have to agree with Algar. We need to get him back, and there is no going through that journal of his.
Alec 100% agree. We cannot allow. Just because he's in distress right now doesn't mean we should look through his personal belongings. I understand where you're coming from, though. Brynjar. Like, I know you're just trying to help, and you are helping. We need to get him to a bed, though.
You know what, Brynjar? On that note, and Radigan like motions to himself. Someone else isn't doing great mentally right now. Dare you look through my journal either? I can assure you, Drakith will put your brains on the outside of your skull on my behalf.
I already saw your journal. You showed it to us back at the old man's house.
You've not seen the entirety, my friend, and dare you seek the rest. I can promise the same fate had you looked through Drakith's journal. And Radigan turns. Chuck, tell me about your day. Distract my mind.
I'm gonna point to Alec and be like, Alec, let's get. Do you want to help? Do you want to help Drakith try and get him to the inn? I think Brynjar and I gotta try and get Radigan, or get him to the inn as well.
All right. With a considerable amount of effort, have a lifting Drakith being virtually dead weight and catatonic at this point, along with ushering Radigan in his frenzied manic state to the inn, you finally make it to the Drowned Dwarf Inn and back to your warm beds. A night of rest to digest all that has occurred, all that you've seen, all that you have heard, and all that you have felt this night.
It's a lot.
And with that,
Yeah.
I think we'll call it a night.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Wow.
Holy smokes.
All right. Well, with that, thank you so much to those watching now and to those watching later. Till next time.
Bye.